Good evening and welcome everybody to what may turn out to be a very special session of the Ritual Cast presentation of D&D 5e Age of Shackles. I want to thank you for joining us and encourage you to ask questions in the chat if there's something you don't understand or would like to know more about. Please sit back and enjoy yourselves as I take a few moments to give a brief recap of the highlights from our last game. If you aren't up to date but would like to be, you can also find all of our previous sessions here as VODs or at Doxy's YouTube channel, which somebody can throw a link into the chat if they want. Our last session revealed the light at the end of the tunnel for the tangled web of a mess that is the Gorgon Rustlin quest. Having reached a decision to pursue the Rustlers per their original contract, the party elected to let the House of Justice investigators lead the charge on Kustine Ranch in the hopes of cutting off the source of the rustling at the root. Heading north to the abandoned farm, they encountered no resistance save for the oddity of a lone stranger traveling on horseback to the east. He seemed to be carrying a message for the party, addressing them directly and letting them know that the man who awaited them was on his way from Redwood Narrows to Volant. From there, it was a simple matter of crossing the plains to the abandoned farm. Everything Ventured elected the way of stealth, hoping to scout out their foes and thin out the numbers with some clever ambushes before engaging what could be a full score of blood-cursed lycanthropes. However, as all plans must, things seemed to go awry rather quickly. The little pyromaniac druidess Esperna skipped a few steps to the reconnaissance handbook and leapt straight to arson. The old farm's poorly kept buildings were rapidly engulfed in flame, and a strong southern wind carried the flames from the small storage building to the barn, wherein the rustlers were keeping the remaining 3 Gorgons chained up. A chaotic battle ensued, with the blood-cursed rustlers unsure of the quality or number of foes they faced, the panicked Gorgons freed from the fiery demise, blowing petrified gas all around them, and the seasoned adventurers of Everything Ventured quickly splitting their opponent's focus with some good luck and good planning in their battle tactics. The Lycans, unprepared for the fact that their foe carried the anathematic silver on their weapons, were dispatched with relative ease when compared to the raging Gorgons, who presented a much greater threat to the members of the party than any of the blood-cursed had, nearly dealing a grievous wound to Heladunder and threatening to do the same with more than one other adventurer. Luckily, prior to the little Firestarter's base instincts taking over and setting everything ablaze, she was able to eavesdrop on a conversation being held by the shockingly few rustlers, wherein she learned that they were planning an ambush for the House of Justice. Just how they knew that the house would be moving on the farm was not explored, and by now it's certainly too late to be asking questions of corpses. But one thing was certain: the investigators were in for a likely lethal surprise. With the Gorgons calmed through some clever farm tricks and animal knowledge, it was time that the birds decided what would be their next course of action: to rush to the warning and hopeful rescue of the House of Justice Patrol, or to rest, recover, and approach the situation with a calculated plan in place given their depleted resources and energy. Convalescence Day looms as well, with scant few hours before the supernatural energies which allowed the Divine to once again cradle the world of Aliord flooded back into the material plane, affecting all magic in truly strange and fantastical ways. Before we begin, is there anything that any of you, my players, feel that I may have left out of the recap that you would like to call attention to?
Cool beans. Gila's pet was eaten.
My pet was eaten.
That's true.
But we seem to.
Everything is okay.
Everything's okay now. That thing is gone.
Yeah. Party is very concerned with having a pet. That's true. Was there anything else? No? All right. Then we can jump straight in. I believe that we had kind of ended on a note of combat finishing, but still there was some fire going on. I don't know. Let's say, I'll just jump in here. The old abandoned farm still burns around you, with the southern winds threatening to take the flames and spread them onto the brittle remnants of winter grass all around you. The consequences of such an unchecked fire could be far-reaching if not dealt with.
It's a good point. We didn't really consider the fire.
Well, we could attempt to put it out. I attempt to put out the fire.
Help her.
How?
an excellent question. I think technically I can snuff out a fire up to the size of a small campfire using druidcraft, so I can just keep doing that continuously.
Unfortunately, that's not how that works.
Damn.
This fire is larger than the size of a small campfire, so Druidcraft's ability to snuff out a flame would just do nothing. It's not. You can't just take out little chunks of it with Druidcraft. This is perhaps a wonderful opportunity for you as players to think, like, would I know anything about blah 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 blah? You know, give me a reason to ask for a skill check.
That's kind of what I was going to ask, is if I would know anything about managing a fire of this size, like potentially, like removing, literally fighting it with fire, as it were, removing a section of the surrounding area so that it can't continue to burn out.
That sounds like a survival check, so if you would please go ahead and roll one of those.
Real bad at that, but you know what? That's a 9.
Unfortunately, with a 9, your best grasp of the situation is that you know that if you were on fire, you should stop, drop, and roll. But when the barn is on fire, who knows? It can't stop, drop, and roll.
I just look at the flames and look at everyone else and go, so are we heading back now, or?
Well, so I don't want to sound like a broken record, but having grown up on a farm where control burning down last year's crop would probably be, something important to know. Would I know how to control it using maybe flinging dirt over different sections, or...
Why don't you make a survival check, and you can have advantage for your background.
Okay. Survival.
A 23. Yeah, you know that if you were to, a blaze of this size, you don't have the water power to deal with, but you could probably pretty easily make a fairly sizable dirt trench where the flames shouldn't be able to get over. Like the barn and the buildings here, those are lost. Mm-hmm. But everything else should be fine.
Okay. I would probably want to convey that to people who also have strong limbs who can dig in conjunction with me, and then we can go about, digging the trench or whatever.
I suppose I'm on trench duty.
Yeah, I would help.
Okay. I mean, that just takes you guys a little bit of time, but, with the instruction of Esperna, you guys do eventually manage to get your protective measures in place. And I would say Esperna probably feels confident that you've done a job well enough that it's not going to spread beyond the farm, but the farm itself is going to be lost. At least these buildings.
All of the buildings?
Yeah, because let me look at what the little map was. You guys could probably trench it out to the point where just the 2 buildings that are on fire will burn.
Yeah, I think we would attempt to do that so that we could take a short rest in the house overnight.
Well,
Sure.
we were also chatting about trying to use wood from the house and whatnot to try and build a
sled.
Skid or sled, thank you. Yeah.
Well, in that case, I will take a survival check since it's a little more difficult and you're under more of a time crunch.
I would like to do that roll.
Should anybody who's digging do it?
Sorry, Camus, what was your question?
Is it late night or is it sundown?
It's probably shortly after sundown because that's around the time that you guys arrived and had the fight.
Okay.
For building the skid, would that be a strength survival or a wisdom survival?
Oh, no. I was talking survival to to make sure you get the anti-fire trench done, because
sure,
you're
okay.
under a much crunchier constraint.
Sure. Then I guess
Okay.
everybody that's digging probably.
Yeah, I'm looking for a group check here.
No,
Everyone who's digging should definitely do that.
I will dig.
Yeah. So you guys managed to get that done with enough, like just enough so that none of the other buildings are going to burn down.
Awesome.
Good job, guys.
Yeah.
Das, what were you doing during the time that people were digging trenches?
I was like pretending to dig, but like not actually digging.
Maybe Das.
As you were pretending to dig, perhaps, and everybody else that was actively digging as well. So in addition to the fire, you recall that prior to starting your ambush, that the rustlers appeared to be setting the stage for some sort of delivery, and it's possible, though unlikely, that those who were supposed to arrive could be lurking nearby with any means or manner of danger up their sleeves. The crackle of angry flame drowns out your inner voice, while the light of the blaze beats back the darkness in your immediate area, making the night like day and robbing your sense of time. Meanwhile, the earthy yet caustic scent of burning moldy hay mixed with Gorgon manure has assaulted your senses, making it difficult even to take a full breath. You find yourselves at the crux of a crossroads, with responsibility bearing down on all sides. The Birds organization will not take kindly to having buzzards and vultures bear liability for a cross-continental wildfire started the day before Convalescence Day, but thankfully you've taken measures to abate that somewhat. You are also unsure the identity, reach, or ability of the owners of the airship seen recently and presumed to be in connection with the rustlers, and the 9-man House of Justice patrol is headed straight into a potentially fatal ambush against an unknown number of foes, expecting only small resistance of incognito lichens parading as ranch hands. All of this with Convalescence Day prepared to announce its arrival in mere hours. What do you do?
I'm going to be useless without gaining some health back. I have to rest.
Well, I think the plan, first of all, was to send Wallace with a letter to the House of Justice people to try and warn them about the ambush.
Also that, I forgot about that.
So if we do that first, then we can kind of breathe a little bit and hopefully figure out a rest.
I'm going to ask you a question. What is Wallace?
He's a bat.
Go a step further. What is Wallace?
He is a familiar, a celestial.
One more step further. What is Wallace?
An asshole.
Too far.
I was gonna say magic.
There you go.
He sure is.
Yeah, but it's not midnight yet.
You're right. It's not midnight yet.
I mean, who knows? Maybe he'll just at midnight will explode or something. It's hard to say, really.
Well,
He
we
just
have
get
to.
to flying while he has time.
Yeah. I feel like we have to try.
I also feel like
There's
that.
no reason not to.
Okay.
It's unreliable, but
That's
Well,
fine.
okay, so summoning him would be magic, but he's a fey creature, though, right?
No, he's like a pure magic thing. Like familiars aren't living creatures. They're like embodiments of magic.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
he is an embodiment of magic that has taken on specific aspects of Doss's personality, and unfortunately, he chose the worst ones. But you know, it is what it is. You don't really get to choose that when you summon a familiar. But yeah, I mean, we can try sending him anyway. See what happens.
Because, I mean, unless they've stopped somewhere and we travel through the night, we're probably not going to be able to catch up with
Unless we use
the
that
house.
mirror. But
Yeah. Or the horses.
yeah, we would have to leave the horses here.
Oh, they're also magic. The ghost horse.
Yeah, they are magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're definitely magic.
So Wallace is our safest bet. everything that we do is a risk here. I vote we send Wallace, because I'm gonna die if I get into another confrontation and take damage. Like, I'm just gonna die without restoring some health.
I think our best case might be a short rest.
Yeah.
Well, for sure.
Mm.
And then we head out.
In the morning.
No, in the middle of the night at this point. Well, not even. Because a short rest would only be an hour.
Nope.
Not
Gritty
in
realize I'm resting.
Oh, right.
So how long's that?
8 hours.
That would
hours.
be a night's
In the
sleep.
morning.
Well, bring on convalescence.
Let's do it.
Oh, fuck.
Go big or go
I'm
home.
ready for the vote, if you guys are ready for the vote.
Well, I don't know if it's even a vote. I think we're all on the same page. This is what we
Okay.
agreed on ahead of time, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to send Wallace with a note.
Yeah.
Just as like a Hail Mary. Take a
Okay.
rest. And then go get
Yeah.
the Gorgons in the morning. And the second that the Gorgons become an issue, we're just going to cut them loose and say, fuck
Yeah, we're gonna
it.
bail.
Mm-hmm.
If they
Well, the
become a hindrance.
While the burning buildings in your immediate vicinity do provide enough light to write with, are you sure that this is the best time or place to be writing a letter?
Mm.
When you say it like
but,
I mean,
When I've
it's
dark-
like a quick note. It's not like
Very-
cordially yours.
Very
Yeah.
well. You do your best to keep a steady hand, bracing the parchment against the nearest hard surface that isn't ablaze, and scribble out a warning for the House of Justice, hoping it can be delivered in time.
I pull out my quill and say, to whom it may concern.
my dearest Victoria.
But yeah. And then wrap it up, tie a little string around it, say, Wallace, take this to the House of Justice. If you die, I will resummon you.
He's gonna eyeball you, and he's gonna be like, "You realize I can't fly as fast as a horse can run, right?"
Yeah, but you also don't fatigue like like something with flesh and blood.
Yeah, that's technically true. Because if I die and you resummon me, I'm gonna bite you.
What did we
It's
say
not that
about
big a
biting?
deal to send him. It's one little bite.
You've never been bitten by Wallace before, and you don't want to be. You know what?
His-
Okay, here's no. Here's the deal. Agreed, but you're not gonna bite me. You're gonna bite Esperna.
Fine.
Amiable?
I'll think about it.
Okay.
He'll take the letter and flap off in a huff.
All right, shall we get
You-
to work on this sled?
About 30 seconds later, Wallace flaps back. Which way do I go?
Oh my god.
We could just
I'm-
tell him to go back to the Kustine Ranch because they're
South, right? It is to the south from where we are.
Yeah.
We went
Well, it's
north.
technically the southwest, I
Yeah.
think.
Well, no,
I-
weren't we traveling south following the path?
Oh god.
Just trying to remember because it's been a minute. I can bring the map up if need be. But the point
I'll
is,
take a survival check. Do you own a map?
I meant the.
I know what you meant. Do you own a map in character?
That's an amazing
If
question. I don't think so.
Oh, you guys were silly. He could just follow the grass trail back.
It's been way too long. All.
If he
Well,
goes,
there you
if he
go.
if he goes
Okay.
southwest until he finds the trail, which is clearly marked by intense vegetation, he could just follow that back to the ranch. He'll probably run into the house on the way.
Okay, we do not need a survival check now. Wallace will take that and flap off again.
Cool.
All right.
What are the odds that he goes the wrong direction, though?
Probably really good.
No, he's a smart boy. He's too smart. A smart mouth for a bat. Anyways,
Okay, so
Let's make a sled.
we're gonna build this sled thing and then get the heck out of here.
You construct a makeshift rudimentary sled.
Sweet. Okay, so now we were gonna put on the magic items from the crates, the petrified body of the
The lycanthrope.
shifted, thank you, the lycanthrope, and all the heads.
And the magic
Heads.
doll.
And the horse feed.
Wait,
No, Gorgon feed.
What heads?
I thought we were decapitating everyone and taking the heads with us.
I mean, you may think that nobody has said anything to that effect.
Yeah,
That
no,
was-
we already did all of our head business. We gave the justice people the head that they needed.
Oh, for
Yeah,
some
but
reason I thought we were
they-
taking all of these
What?
heads.
Yeah, they
Oh,
said
we were
that they
taking
had
out the head.
wanted more.
Oh, wasn't it? Don't we get more money per head?
Well, it was like as proof that we had killed them all, right?
I think something along those lines.
And
yeah.
then the cleric
No,
was
it's
going to be
better
able to
to
talk
have
to the
the
heads.
Them to need a bunch of heads and not have them.
Yeah,
So
I could
he,
just
like-
fucking. I have an axe and just no regard for human life, so I'm happy to desecrate all of these courses.
My notes say number one priority: behead everyone.
Heads up.
Okay. Okay. Grim and grisly work beheading an enemy, and never nearly as easy as the retelling of old heroic tales makes it out to be. Though a small victory seems to be that the blood curse fades as the body is relieved of its cursed blood. No longer are you forced to use silvered weapons in order to harm the deceased, and any old hatchet will do in the dark task of separating neck from shoulders. After a short delay, the deed is done, and while prestidigitation may remove the viscera, gore, and stench of butcher's work, the nature of the work is something that might forever weigh on the soul of those with a good conscience. Seasoned adventurers be these, save the Animagia Mechanica Smith Grimaldi, and it's not often for glory or luxury that one chooses to walk this path. You're no strangers to undesirable tasks, save the, same Grimaldi, who this is probably the first time anything like this has ever occurred in front of him.
He's throwing up, for sure. He does not feel good.
I'm gonna pat him on the back, just get it out, just get it all out.
This is disgusting. It's cool. It's pretty cool, but oh my god, Jesus Christ.
Don't think that we do like this specifically that often.
Keela just looks back. You guys is like, oh, did you hear that sound? Oh, gross.
I'll try. Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, so you've got several severed heads. You have a makeshift sled.
Oh,
What
and
now?
we were also taking the feed, the grain, on the sled with us too.
Okay,
Body. Okay.
and how are you planning to manage the gorgons?
We were going
ropes.
to
And
lead them
with the food, just like
with the food.
on the back of the sled, have them roped to the back of the sled.
Like maybe we lead one with a rope and like
Poke a hole in a
poke a hole in a bag and somebody
wait,
drags the feed
so-
bag.
Esperna,
Well,
walk me through. Like you were just making a face, like you were thinking. What were you
Yeah.
thinking?
Oh, I was just trying to think of like how when you tie a carrot or a piece of fruit on the end of string on a stick, and then you kind of lead an animal like that. I was thinking about that, but walking
what-
ahead
okay,
of it instead
so,
of.
So why were you thinking that?
Well, because
Like, what was
obviously
the
the
purpose
Gorgon.
of thinking it?
Well, trying to figure out if there was some kind of way where we could fashion something like that.
Okay, so then rather than relying on your personal knowledge, why not imply that you want to know if you have character knowledge to do that?
Okay, all the things you just said.
No. Because if I let you do that, then that's how it's always going to be. I'm trying to help you be better at, saying things you want to do that call for roles to give you the information rather than punishing you for not already knowing it.
Fine, I will say out loud again, is there a way that we would have any character knowledge to know how to build something like that?
Maybe not build something like that, but give me an animal handling check. See, you're so sold on the idea that you need to carrot and stick these things, when really what you could be saying is, is there anything that my character might know about how to manage or lead these animals?
We did
Mm.
ask back at the ranch when that question day.
Mhm.
We
Oh, yeah.
asked
Yeah.
how best to wrangle them, and we were told with food. So that's why
Right,
we're stuck
right.
on the carrot stick thing.
Exactly.
Just to provide some insight.
Well, I know why we were leaning on food. I want to get you guys into a position where you're more comfortable, like you don't feel like you have to come up with a solution when your character might know something.
Okay.
I saw Susanna thinking, and I was like, oh, this is a really good moment to be, because I knew that she was thinking, like, how do we manage these things? Anyway, animal handling, please. With a 14, again, Esperna's previous history living on a farm will come in handy here, in that she would have an understanding that herd animals like these gorgons are very prone to doing what they're used to doing. And so she might even be able to put together that if these gorgons are used to being driven by rancheros either forward or back, then it's likely they will just follow horses. Or at least if you do attach one to a rope, the others will follow it, just out of, that's what pack animals do.
Well, we left our horses just on the edge of the farm property so they wouldn't draw attention as we were sneaking up. So we could potentially just go like lead one back on a rope to where the horses are, and then camp there, and then leave from there.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Yeah.
Do we want any business to do anywhere near this site? I think we should put some space between us and the blaze.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well,
enough.
I actually disagree. I think we should stay kind of nearish so that if the blaze starts to get out of control again, like if the trench doesn't work, we can make a ditch effort to prevent it from lighting the continent on fire.
But if they send scouts out and they decide, hey, let's fan out from the farm, there's a high likelihood that we get spotted.
Well, I guess we can trust the trench, but the question is how far are we going to go out? Because don't we, we still need to short rest.
I think, like, if anything, like an hour out.
Yeah.
I think so. Because our plan was to have a stealthy camp with no campfire.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay. It's gonna. That works for me.
Sounds good.
All right. Anything else at the farm? No?
Did we loot?
Okay.
Did we looted the bodies, but did we actually properly search the house?
Yes, you
There
did,
was
because that's
nothing
where you
Okay.
found.
interesting.
That's where you found the whistle with the dog that's been summoned.
Is it still summoned?
Yep.
All around? It's magic dog, right? It's
Yep.
dog made of magic.
And
All
it's
right.
ethereal, right? I can't touch it.
Yes. It's
Good
well. I
stuff.
mean, it's like spectral. Have you tried to touch it?
I would try to touch it 1000%.
You find that it has fur as soft as anything could be. It has a perfectly boopable snoot, and is very content to let its tongue hang out of its mouth and wag its tail.
I snuggle it to sleep that night.
Shouldn't we probably not have it summoned with the rollover to convalescence a day?
I don't know how to unsummon it. We tried.
Whistle again.
Did you, though?
We tried.
No. Blow the whistle again.
All right. Well, if you
Blow
want
the
to sleep with
whistle
it,
again.
atomic
Hopefully
bomb.
I get another dog.
Nothing happens.
Did
Well,
you
actually, you
have-
know what? Not nothing happens. The spectral dog looks at you and lets out a little bit of a whine.
Oh, I will not be doing that again.
I can dismiss him if you want.
Do you have
just
like an image or a reference picture for the dog that you could drop into the Discord?
I'll have to find it real quick, but yes, I can pull it up. In the interim, was there anything else anybody wanted to do in setting up camp?
We wanted to
So-
set up a campfire but not light it.
Yeah.
Okay. That's totally fine. Anything else?
Are we hiding the petrified body here, or
No, we're taking it all the way back with us.
Yeah. We're only gonna hide it in the event that we had to ditch the sled because the Gorgons have become unruly.
yes, 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 yes. Okay.
Weren't we gonna identify some kind of spell scroll that we found?
Got a bunch of shit. If we're taking a rest, then yeah, during my 4 hours that I have, I can identify all that stuff.
Okay.
Is that 4 hours going to roll over into midnight?
Yeah, but I
No,
can
you-
take my rest, like my actual 4 hours of rest, like meditation.
Oh
on the
yeah,
back.
you're a goddamn
'Cause-
elf, yeah.
And every cast is only 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, I can do it in like half an hour. The scroll is too high level for me to identify. Or no, sorry, it was too high level for me to read. But does identifying it get around that?
I'm not sure. What is the text of identify?
Let me bring it up. Identify. You choose an object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use it, how many charges it has, if any.
Okay.
You learn whether any of the spells are affecting the whether any other spells are affecting the item, what they are. If it was created by a spell, you learn what spell created it.
Okay.
So it doesn't say anything specific about
Right.
scrolls.
So I think it would work fine in that
Okay.
case.
So in that case, the items I have that I want to try to identify then are mystery spell scroll, and there's a potion and the dollhouse.
Okay. There's also the whistle.
Oh yeah, I guess you just kind of blew that. We were like, I guess it's someone's a dog, but yeah, I can just identify on that as well to figure out exactly how to use it.
What order would you like to identify things in?
The scroll first.
That is a scroll of remove curse.
Sick. I will note that down.
Anyone want to play Dungeons and Dragons for the next quadrillion years?
Yeah, the abjuration scroll. Okay. And then we'll do the potion, I guess.
Greater healing.
Awesome.
Did I put those in your inventory?
I have them in my inventory, yeah.
Oh, did I put them in your inventory or did you put them in
I
your
just
inventory?
jotted down potion of question mark and scroll
Okay,
of question.
Hold on. Scroll.
But if you're gonna put them in my inventory, I can delete these.
Yes.
Who should we give this potion of greater healing to? Because it's almost useless to me. Because I'm backline and I
I
have
should
very
just
little health.
use it.
Yeah.
I do not know how in Fantasy Grounds.
I don't
Greater
think it
healing
has.
is 4d4 plus 4.
Yeah, so just roll 4d4 and add 4.
Okay.
And then gain that much HP. And then DOS, make sure you kill the item.
I did, yeah. 14.
Wow, perfectly average.
And did you add the spell scroll to my inventory? Yeah, you did. Okay.
I did.
Awesome. Cool. Okay, and the dollhouse, I guess.
The dollhouse is under the effect of the spell non-detection and is not revealed to you.
Interesting.
Mm.
That's very interesting.
Mm.
Okay. So so it will remain Dollhouse of question mark. And then I guess the dog whistle will be the last thing.
All right. The Houndmaster's whistle gives you the ability once per long rest to, you blow the whistle and it summons the dog. The dog stays for 24 hours. And at the end of 24 hours, you choose one effect, which persists for the week. The effects are +1 on all hit die rolls, reroll any ones on healing dice. He will act as a watchdog, such as per the Faithful Hound spell, for the entire week. Or you can receive an extra temporary death saving throw.
Damn.
I will explain all of that to Gila, and basically this is just me saying he will help you not die.
And this is kind of the dog I had in mind when I came up with this item.
It's a big dog. Big snuggly pooch.
That's definitely the dog. That's the dog. Oh. Now I'm a little bit sad. Okay, let's move on. I'm like sad happy.
Sappy.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Well, I think that's everything. We don't have anything else to identify.
Was there anything in your notes there? How to dispel it early?
This money could have bought me 40 inches of Subway sandwich instead.
Why would you want to dispel it early?
So when midnight rolls around and it's convalescence day, the dog doesn't explode in our camp.
Probably get the dog
True.
to just like sleep outside of camp tonight.
I don't know why you're so convinced this stuff's gonna explode instantly.
All right. Not that it's going to, it's that it might, right? Like if I
it's
hand
like the
you
rule of guns, right? It's always loaded.
exactly,
Yeah.
it's like if I hand you a box and I'm like, there's a 1 in 10,000 chance if you open this box, it's going to explode and kill you. Probably wouldn't open it.
Probably not, no. Or at least
I mean, it's very unlikely, but you know.
At any rate, is anybody else doing anything in camp prior to bedding down for the night?
Were we gonna set watches?
And I'll take the first two since I'm using the first little bit of time to identify the stuff anyway.
Okay, I'll go second, I guess.
I'll take the last watch so I can armor up.
Okay.
Jokes aside, though, what's happening with this dog?
Well, she
I'm
needs to choose an
snuggling
effect.
him.
All right, I make a point of making my 10 out 100 feet away from Gila.
You do need to choose one of the effects, though.
I think I'll take the extra death save.
Okay.
That's wise. Considering might come in handy real soon.
Just make a note of it somewhere that you have 4 death saves for this week. You can't change it in your character sheet at all. Just have a note of it somewhere prominent so that if it becomes relevant, you don't forget, because I might.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm putting it in my notes.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything prior to bedtime?
Grim's he's gonna dispel his familiar.
Oh,
Okay.
I wanted to use Druidcraft to check the weather for the next 24 hours.
Okay. So when you cast Druidcraft, it looks like tomorrow's just going to be a sunny day.
Maybe. Maybe the sun will explode and kill us all.
Yeah, like
Don't
fine.
be silly. The sun is completely natural and not of magical origin whatsoever.
Anything else?
Big sun paying you to say that.
All right, I'll take that as a no. So as everybody kind of sets their heads down for the night, there's a little bit of unease in the air as everybody knows that Convalescence Day is coming. They say that since the great convalescence which brought the gods back to the world of Aliord and the supernatural events that followed each anniversary of the date thereafter, no two convalescence days have ever been the same. And in each of your varied lives, you can attest to the truth of that statement. It seems, as it were, that this year is to be no exception. And perhaps at first glance, it would appear that this convalescence day would be a day to rival those of particular note written into the annals of history kept by followers of Lothan, Lolavex, and Hadai within their respective houses. As Aliord completes its rotation about the white gold starry eye of Okasarathna and the pure, uncontrolled divine essence seeps forth into the material plane, it is clear that convalescence has begun. The first thing you see, let's see, this would be about 6 hours later. So coming to the end of Esperna's watch and the beginning of Val's. Anyhow, the first thing you see are translucent, glossy orbs which seem to appear from thin air, floating above the ground like oily soap and ring creations of street performers of Menaholm and beyond. There are more in number than you can even count, and yet even more seem to be appearing every moment.
Are they making any kind of noise?
Nope. They're just floaty bubbles in the air.
Now, is this at all, given past history going through convalescence days, a natural occurrence?
There is nothing natural or unnatural about anything that happens on convalescence day. It just is.
Okay, reworded. Have I seen bubbles on previous convalescence days?
Sure.
These particular
Sometimes.
bubbles, this kind of bubbles, is this a familiar phenomenon?
Nothing that happens will be familiar to any of you.
Okay.
Because you, like, even if you had literally seen an event identical to this before, the outcome could be very, very different.
Okay.
And your characters would know that.
Are the bubbles upsetting the Gorgons?
The Gorgons are asleep.
Okay. Do the bubbles burst when they touch anything?
Do you touch the bubble?
I wouldn't touch the bubble, but I might poke it with a stick.
Okay. The moment you make contact with the floating orb, it bursts, sending out a shockwave of what seems to be childlike laughter, which ripples through all of those around you, their vibrations distinctly visible before each sequential orb also explodes in a chain reaction. As the laughter echoes from each one, you notice that it seems to be getting louder and louder as more of the orbs pop, quickly becoming a deafening screech which threatens to rupture your eardrums. Blood begins to flow from the sensitive Dunfelvish Tolmuinen ears of Das, while the rest of you clamp your hands over your ears and spend all that you have just to keep from curling into the fetal position and sobbing in pain. Then, suddenly, it stops, and you're each left with a dull ache in your skull and a sharp ringing sound in your still aching ears.
Sorry, guys.
What the fuck was that?
I was afraid that they were dangerous.
I just look over. Well, if Wallace wasn't dead before, he definitely is now.
What do you do?
That's
Anything
partly
else?
her fault. All she did
It
was
is.
pop a bubble.
On Convalescence Day. Anyways,
Well,
here's
you
May.
actually you wouldn't know that, Hela, because you were asleep. You like everybody but Val and Esperna were asleep moments ago.
Okay.
For being the operative word. Cool. Well, that's the best way I've woken up in 100 years. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor.
Are you?
Get this out of the way.
Okay.
I'm gonna actually walk away from camp and then cast Mage. I just say, if I blow up, just leave me.
Roll a D100, please.
Oh my god.
It is a 10. Nope.
No, nothing happens.
Great.
Haha!
Nothing
Okay.
happens, but he gets his mage armor, or just nothing
Yes.
happens whatsoever?
No. The mage armor coalesces around him, but
Okay.
it seems that no additional effects occur. At least none visible or that you would be aware of.
Okay.
At the camp.
Disoriented, in pain, and generally left in a bit of senseless shock, it seems that Convalescence Day has arrived with a bang. But it's not done yet, not by any stretch of the imagination. Each of you feels a dull throb through your feet, seeming to emanate from deep within the ground. Not a quake or a vibration, but like a pulsing sensation. Moments later, the smell of ozone singes your nostrils, and a streak of dazzling white energy arcs from the ground only a few feet away from where Das stands, streaking up into the sky, followed mere moments later by a deafening boom, which would be deafening if you were not already mostly deafened, but what follows with a lingering crackle. The temperature of the air suddenly rises significantly, going from a brisk pre-winter night to a balmy and uncomfortable warm. Not 10 blinks later, the sight before you would befuddle even the most sound mind were it not occurring on this day. A droplet of moisture seeps out from the ground beneath your feet, wiggles its way free of the grass blades, and soars into the air. Then another a few feet away, and then another behind you. And before long, the earth begins to churn as a veritable flood seems to be boiling on its surface, defying gravity and falling upward. Eventually, you're drenched from the feet up by the lukewarm liquid from the earth.
Upside down storm.
Well, this is interesting. I'm just gonna hold like this. Don't get rain in my eyes. Oh dear.
Not to be a stickler, but how is that a 10 and not a 91?
I don't know. Because it rolls the tens or the ones place and then the tens place.
Right, but did you roll 2d10 or a percentile?
Yeah, what did you roll 2d10s or did you
roll percentile? You just right click on the d10 and then throw it, right?
No, right click on the d10 and click percent.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that should have been a 19 or a 91.
I mean, I can just re-roll it since there's not really any way of knowing.
Okay, go ahead.
So what do? I right click up. Oh my God.
Right click the d10 and then there will be a little pop-up. You'll see one that says percent.
Oh, okay, great. Let's try that again. That's a 64, so close.
Okay. 64. All right. Now roll a d20.
That's a 12.
Okay, and then I need you to roll the 10,000.
The 10,000. Yeah. No, this is great. If we die, then YOLO, right? Oh man, that's a high number. That's a 9,197.
9197. Okay. Good to know. All right, moving on. It is still storming upside down. Returning to rest under these conditions, it would be impractical, if not impossible. So, with your rest interrupted and convalescence in full swing, what is next?
We move.
Yeah, we might as well. We're awake.
I mean, if it's storming, I agree. There's no point in, because if our rest is uninterrupted, it's just it's uninterrupted now. So.
The ozone smell returns again, and yet another bolt of light streaks upward from beneath a nearby tree, ripping it asunder with no more effort than snapping a dry twig. Fiery debris scatters around like deadly fragmentation. Please make dexterity saving throws.
Why?
Jesus.
Hey, there you go.
Just
Watch,
waiting
it's
on
gonna be
Hela's.
backwards, and I'm gonna explode now.
Okay, 1 second. Sorry. Dexterity save.
Yes.
Let's go.
All right, so everybody but Val will save. So diving into the churning muck of Earth manages to keep you from taking anything more than surface abrasions and minor splinters from the now demolished tree that once stood nearby. You take 4 damage from the tree explosion. Val, as you attempt to dive for cover from the sudden explosion of wooden missiles, you find your foot has sunk deep enough into the mud to halt all of your forward momentum. Arrested somewhere between a dive and a fall, pain shoots through your body as you're perforated and nearly impaled by the shards flying through the air. You take 8 damage. Another deafening boom follows the energy that detonated the mighty oak. As you come up from the ground, sputtering, spitting out the murky mud wash, you do your best to brush yourself off and take stock of your situation. Each footstep forward is a sucking, glorpy mess of mud as the earth has quickly turned to mush. Given the state of things, you have no way of knowing whether or not this is an event that will persist through the day or end in mere moments. What you do know is that staying here is just rolling dice that don't need to be rolled, and it's your gut that tells each of you that getting moving is likely in your best interest.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. How are the Gorgons freaking out? Are they?
Oh, yeah, very much so.
Shit.
Yeah, we need
All
to
right.
move. We need to go.
Can we attempt to calm them?
Sure, give me an animal handling check.
Why don't you put on your other mask first? Maybe.
I'm afraid to, because if it's a magical mask and I break the seal, it might explode and kill me.
I mean, anything could explode and kill you. Them's the breaks.
All right, fine. Well,
But those Gorgons will definitely breathe and kill you.
Aren't they
Well,
magical?
Well, has it been 8 hours since the last one was activated?
I mean, we just took a rest, I'm assuming.
Oh, you didn't finish your rest.
we only made it like 6 hours through.
Plus,
So
yeah.
Oh,
then
okay.
is a mask still active? Are any masks still active then?
I have both of mine.
Yeah. Any of the masks that were popped before should still be active for another hour and change.
Oh, that's right, because we used them during the
During
battle,
combat,
didn't we?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can just put that one back on, and then
Yeah.
make the
Perfect.
check then.
Thank goodness.
Okay. Good call, guys. Womp womp.
Oh, I'm so happy you did that.
So despite your best effort to calm the creature, the sheer chaos of what's happening around you is just it's not going to comply. And so do you have them like tied down with a rope? How are you managing them?
One is tied to the sled, and the other 2 we're following.
Okay. So all 3 of them are going to basically rampage and flee.
That's fine.
Great.
Let them go.
I would like to quickly cut the rope before
You-
anything gets ruined.
You can try. So give me a dexterity saving throw. Actually, you know what? Just roll initiative.
Okay.
14. Okay, and then. Well, you just barely won the initiative roll. So, yeah, make an attack. Yeah, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh my god, what are these rules?
Unfortunately, you do not sever the rope.
Do I
Well-
make the rope weak enough that it snaps instead of everything going to hell?
It might snap down the line, but you didn't do enough damage to break it.
Well,
Well, would you have been swinging with your dire mace or an axe? Considering the mace
My
is
dire
kind of...
mace would be the one that was in my hand.
Hmm.
Seems a little weird to use a bludgeoning weapon against a rope, but
It's what would have been in my hand. I did briefly have this conversation with myself.
It's very healer to do that.
it is fitting.
Reacting,
But
not like I wasn't planning
No,
for that.
no,
You know
you
what I mean?
you did the right thing. You did the right
Yeah.
thing. You know, it's not your fault. It's just like fucking convalescence day. You're just raining upwards into your face.
For what it's worth, it does look like they're running back maybe in the direction of the ranch-ish.
That's fine.
Well, I mean, the attempt was made.
So what happens to
You
the
know.
sled though? Because it was attached to the sled. The rope was
Well-
attached
Oh.
to the sled.
Was it because they were sleeping? Did we leave them attached to the sled while they were sleeping?
Oh, we hadn't gotten them attached yet?
No, they were attached to the sled when we left the farm because they had to drag it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. That's a farm thing.
I think-
Grim wouldn't know.
I don't know if we would have untied them or not, because depending on it just makes more sense to kind of leave it on.
Well, then in this case, this sled would go with. But given that they're not like strolling leisurely, they are charging. I'd say things are probably going to get bounced off and discarded pretty quickly.
Okay, my understanding, and I'm sorry to drag this out, but my understanding was that the horse had the sled, and then behind the sled, the first Gorgon was attached. That was my understanding.
Right, that's how I interpreted it too.
I didn't even know the horses were in the picture.
I thought
And
I
that's
thought
why
we
I asked
had
if
it.
the rope may snap when he pulled back, because it has the sled and the horse on the other side.
See, I thought you were referring to the rope that's connecting the sled to the Gorgon, because we would have had to have the
That is
Gorgon
what I'm
pull the
talking
sled to where the horses were, because the horses weren't at the farm. So we had the Gorgon drag the sled there,
Yeah.
and then the Gorgons were just following the horses.
I'm gonna chase the fucking Gorgon and try to get the sled detached.
Try as you might, it's no going because the ground is just a soupy mess. But again, most of the things that were on the sled are being like bounced off of it.
Shall we just let the Gorgons go? I mean, like, this was part of the conversation. If they get too much to handle, do we just
Yeah.
cut our losses?
Absolutely.
I think
I mean,
we still need to go and recover the items, though.
Yeah, for sure. But as far as the Gorgons go, see you later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Let's go gather up our stuff, and then whatever.
I guess
They'll
I'm
make their
gonna
way.
carry as much of it as I can. Like, I don't know what the fuck else to do.
You could probably carry the dollhouse.
How are we gonna get
Would-
this statue of a man back? How are we gonna get
Well,
the
this-
heads back?
The heads or whatever. It's their heads.
We could each tie a head to a backpack.
One hit each.
The statue's just staying here.
Yeah, because we were gonna hide it if the Gorgons
Yeah.
came unruly, because there was just no way to handle it with the horses alone.
Okay, what if, just hear me out. What if we tied the statue, like from the underarms or whatever, and just attached it to my waist and put a blanket under it? Listen, the ground is mucky. It'll slide a lot easier.
Will it?
If the ground is mucky, absolutely. There's less friction. That's why I couldn't chase the Gorgon.
I mean, how much does the statue weigh?
I don't know.
I guess the question is, are you going to be encumbered if you're dragging the statue? Like,
that's
is that
what
going to
I'm
impede
asking.
our
Like,
speed?
What's the likelihood of this succeeding?
Before I get deep into the physics of things, it's a statue of a body, so it's not like a smooth plain surface. I feel like, and I'm willing to take counter arguments here, that if you're pulling this thing behind you, it's just going to start to bury itself deeper and deeper until it gets stuck, and then you got to go pull it out, and then you pull it along again, and just like starts getting deeper and deeper in the muck. It's like when you step in like really disgusting mud and it just tries to eat your shoe.
That's why I have the blanket under it, to make it slide. To like flatten it.
You can drag it along behind you, but it will slow your pace.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth the trouble.
It would probably work, but if speed is of the essence because Wallace didn't make it to the House of Justice.
Speed is the only thing that matters right now.
I propose we go get our stuff that fell off the sled, take a hit each, maybe, and we just keep going.
Yeah.
I'm just mad because I know NPCs in this game, and we're gonna need that fucking statue. I'm just mad. Mad.
Well, we were going to leave it eventually. But if things
If-
get dicey, and this is
If
pretty
the
dicey.
Gorgons went south, we were gonna have to leave
Yeah.
it because there's just
Yeah. There's no
That's a
way.
lot.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not like it's going anywhere. It might get blown up because of convalescence day, but whatever that happens, it happens. It's just fucking
Yeah.
statue. It's just gonna be here.
Tricky
So if we
anyway, so-
for some reason,
Yeah.
we can just be like, oh yeah, there it is, go get it.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, Gila, how much can you carry, or how much can you like hold?
I forget where that is, but I will let you know as soon as I know.
Bottom of the inventory tab.
540 is my lift, push, drag.
Damn.
For holding, my max is 270. I'm encumbered at 90.
Yeah, I just looked it up. This statue would probably weigh about 550 pounds.
and because the lift push drag thing, even if we could do that, that's still moving at half speed plus
Yeah.
the muck, so it's like a quarter speed. So, yeah.
Well,
It's
whatever.
rough.
Let's go.
Damn.
Do we want
Okay.
to try and put it somewhere and like mark it?
Put it next to that burning tree over there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does wolves just find the tree that exploded?
Right?
Yeah.
That's fine. But yeah, I mean, I think
Yeah,
it's take a minute to just drag it off the road, pull a tree branch over it, call it a day, and just move on. But ultimately, like, I don't think we want to waste too much time with it.
Are you guys going to head towards the ranch then?
I think that's the plan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, with the flipped torrent finally coming to an end a few hours later, you find that you've made miserable progress toward the ranch. In fact, with the sky clearing up and visibility returning to normal, you're able to look back over your shoulder as the sun rises and see the dilapidated fence line of the abandoned farm still behind you. Even with an intelligent shortcut to cut straight from the farm in a diagonal line back to the Minahoam Trail on your way to the ranch, you know that there's no chance of making it back to the ranch before tomorrow. Your best odds are to keep moving forward and hope to gain as much ground as possible without running into any further convalescent anomalies. However, as these thoughts seem to occur simultaneously in each of you, a great tearing sound draws your attention upward, where you see a bright red light flooding out of a rent in the sky over the abandoned farm behind you. From within spills a huge, winged beast, the likes of which are unseen by any of your number. As it plummets towards the earth, it lets out a great piercing shriek, flailing for balance, and seemingly grasping for purchase with outstretched claws. It crashes into the ground not 100 yards from where you stand, sending mud out with a great wave. A few small droplets even splatter you. The impact of its body hitting the ground seems to have been absorbed by the sucking muck, and as you see it struggle to rise from its fall, you nearly find yourselves face to face with a gaping bestial maw lined with rows of pointed teeth. Blood bubbles and streams from several opened, hissing wounds across its black hide. A foul, milky liquid oozes from great welts along its belly. And where once the abomination before you might have had a pair of horns, it now has one and the shattered remnants of another. Sinister yellow eyes pass over you as it finally finds its feet, rising up on two legs, not unlike a bear, as it attempts to stretch out shredded and mangled wings. It lowers itself back to four legs and takes a calculated predatory step toward you, lowering its head and regarding you with one eye, then the other. While its muscles twitch and spasm, giving it an almost alien gait, its movement is like a newborn deer, awkward, unsure of itself. But as it figures out one foot in front of the other, it breaks into a trot, tongue lolling out one side of its mouth, feet struggling to find purchase in the thick mud, with a frenzied hunger in its eyes that barrels awkwardly toward you.
So running?
Fleeing
Fleeing on the horses?
You're on horseback, right? Let's get the fuck out of here.
Feeling
I'm gonna
feeling
reach
running.
out mentally just because I'm curious, and this will take 2 seconds. To Wallace to see if he's around or if he saw this thing when he was flying.
The range that he would be
I
at
think it's like
is
100
greater.
feet. Okay,
Yeah,
that's what I figured.
Do any of us
Well.
recognize what kind of species this thing is? Like,
That's a good question.
is it like horns and scales? Is it?
Do you remember
Is
the
it
part
a
where I said
dragon?
none of you have seen it before?
Okay.
Let's go.
How big is this thing? Is it like the size of like a Clydesdale or a house or a blue whale? What are we looking at?
Maybe the size of a house.
Okay, so
It's huge.
about 20 to 30 feet long.
So I'm gonna bring
Fuck.
this up only because you specifically said it. You said we got splattered with mud.
Uh-huh.
My breastplate is magical and never gets dirty.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
So the
Crap.
mud hits it and then just sloughs off.
Right, but it's Convalescence Day.
I understand.
No interaction there?
He doesn't blow up.
Oh.
That's just the default assumption for anything magic. All right. Are we running? Is that the plan here?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really want to attempt to talk to
Yeah.
something that.
Nope.
It's, you know what? I think we turned around, but as we do so, I'm gonna say to it in Draconic, we don't want any trouble now. We're just, we're going this way. We're not trying to kill you. You don't need to try to kill us. Everything's all good.
Okay. The sheer awkwardness of the monster behind you is your saving grace, even as Dosh shouts at it, seemingly ineffectually. The horses are able to just keep you ahead of the creature, though it's slowly gaining and you aren't sure you'll be able to keep outpacing it for long, especially as it seems to be growing in its confidence, occasionally flexing its injured wings. Ahead of you, as you get closer, you see what looks to be a small bridge going over a stream. You'll either have to jump the stream or go in single file on horseback.
Crap. This would be a really good time if I could cast Speak with Animals, but I don't know that that's necessarily worth it for
That's
this.
the worst that could happen.
We
Suzanne,
all
are
blow
you
up and die.
fidgeting with one of your fidgy things?
Yes.
Oh, it's popping into the mic every time.
Mm,
There's also the possibility it's not an animal.
Well, I was
I
gonna talk to the horses to tell them what to do.
Oh,
I think
that's
it's
actually
worth
much
trying. It's
smarter.
Convalescence Day. Let's go.
Okay. Okay.
So what are you doing?
I will cast Speak with Animals and use a spell slot.
Roll a D100, please.
You have to right click on it to get the
Yeah.
done. Just in case you're wondering. Oh,
ooh.
I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's bad.
Okay. Roll a D20. Okay. And then a 10,000, please, and tell me what you get.
Okay, I got 5,235. 5235.
5, 2,
35.
Bingo.
3. 5, 2, 3, 5. Okay. So you cast the spell, and as you do so, the horse underneath you goes invisible.
I can still feel it though, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to tell the horses that they need to jump the river so that we don't have any confusion on the bridge as we try to cross, because I think that's going to be faster than
All right.
trying to
As
line
you're-
up.
as you're speaking to the other horses, they also go invisible.
Crap.
That's fine.
Great.
This is fine.
This is fine.
And they all echo back to you. Okay, jump the river, jump the river. So, as you're streaking across this field in incredible slow motion, though you get close, kind of close to the river, close to the bridge. The first of you are going to leap. So I'm going to need acrobatics checks from everybody.
Can I argue for
Hell yeah.
athletics?
Nope.
Okay.
It.
Yeah.
All right, so everybody but Doss is going to stay on horseback. Doss, the poor unpracticed elf who topples over backwards as his horse takes to the air. Thankfully, Grim and Esperna sharing their ride are fine. Doss, as you are basically cast from the saddle as this thing goes into the air, you'll notice that the bridge beside you bursts into flames. Just spontaneously. It is a light now. And I'll tell you why, so you aren't wondering. That the effect you rolled is that the next bridge that you see will burst into flames.
It's very specific.
Yes. Well, there are 10,000 options on here, so.
Why couldn't it be like a major city bridge? That would have been amazing.
And
we finally made it to the Golden Gate Bridge.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Well,
Here we are in the beautiful city of Venice.
yeah, everybody else has made it across.
wow, what a beautiful crowd.
Oh, jeez.
Cool.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I'm not on horseback anymore.
But are you in the river, or did
I
you
don't
make
know.
it to the other side?
That's a great question.
And also, the horse is invisible.
Well, I could call out to his horse to come back.
Also, you should be able to see it sloshing around in the mud, right?
Oh no, his horse made it.
Yeah, the
I
horse-
see what you mean. In the mud, yes, yeah. The ground is muddy too.
Is it just the horse, or is it the horse and the saddles? Like everything on the horse as well?
Everything on the horse, except for the people.
So, am I in the river or am I in the river bank on one side or the other?
You'd probably be on the close side, the side you jumped from,
Yeah.
Shit.
because you rolled terribly.
What do you mean?
Your acrobatics check?
I'm kidding,
Oh, okay.
I could not have rolled worse. Great. And this thing is still right behind us. I mean, I'm not going to be able to outrun it at this point, so I guess this is time for to die fighting.
Hide behind your horse.
I would call out to his horse to come back and pick him up.
So
Why?
the horse, which when you're talking to it, turns invisible. When you're not talking to it, it's not invisible. But when you talk to it, it's invisible. Anyway, so you call it to the horse, which turns invisible as you're speaking to it, and tell it to go back to pick Das up. And it's like, are you crazy? Do you see the thing?
I'll tell him that the thing is just an illusion. It's not really there.
Make a deception check.
You're lying to horses now. How far we've strayed from the path.
The horse doesn't understand the concept of an illusion.
Damn it!
I cast Firebolt at the fucking thing behind us.
No.
Okay. It's a cantrip, right?
Yeah, while simultaneously trying to move away from it.
Okay. So you're going to slosh into the river and fire a firebolt. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Nothing would make me happier.
Nothing?
19.
19 is a hit.
Great.
10.
There you
Okay.
go.
So a streak of fire arcs out from Doss's outstretched hand as he pulls up the hem of whatever. I'm guessing you have some sort of traveler's robe, and drags himself across this creek. and at its deepest point, it gets up to about your hips. But so the firebolt hits the creature, and it also it just like, I don't want to say phase, but it just like almost bounces off of it.
It
Like the
seems
fire just kind of
ineffective.
sputters. Yeah.
Cool.
The flames do not seem to affect it.
Perfect. Is it still coming?
Oh yeah, still coming. I'm waiting to see what everybody else does.
Yeah.
Is the creature, is it focused on Das?
I mean, it's lumbering
so.
forward, and he's the closest, so probably by virtue of him being closest, yes.
I would
Okay.
have immediately turned around to go and
Okay.
pick him up.
Okay.
I would probably steer our horse so that I could try to grab the reins of the free horse so that it doesn't like run off entirely. That way,
Okay.
if we manage to get Das, we can put him back on them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Gila's going back. Val, what are you doing?
I've got nothing I can do.
Okay.
So keep charging forward.
Okay. Grim, was there
How-
something?
Yeah, how far away am I from Das right now?
I mean, you're across the creek and maybe a few strides with Esperna, who's trying to catch up to the. I don't know. You guys are probably like 60 feet apart.
Sick. I'm gonna cast Silent Image next to Das and make another Das and have it run. Oh fuck! Can I want to time this for when Das is on the horse with Healer, hopefully, and I would like
Okay.
the image Das to run towards the.
Okay. So when Gila retrieves Das, you're gonna summon the silent image and have it run towards the creature.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Gila, you get close enough to Das to pick him up. But in doing so, it the juxtaposition is that you end up closer to the creature. So now about a horse length or less behind, the creature leaps forward, pouncing at the tail rider, Gila. But as its outstretched claw lands where moments later the barbarian woman and her horse struggled to pick the small elf or the thin elf man up, there is a soft white glow, a distinct sizzling sound, and the smell of burning flesh. The creature lets out a gurgling screech, yanking its arm backward and nursing the smoking hand that had closed about its anathema. Standing to either side of Gila and her horse are a score of humanoids, all looking vaguely similar to the Woods Witch and her old magic. They even dress similarly, you note, as their furs, vines, and mud paint markings match those of your companion. With a mighty roar, they charge the creature, motioning for you to continue to flee.
Thanks, Aunt Gerda. I'm just like, you're no
With-
Pendar, but I guess I like you.
With enough distance put between you and
Who
the
the fuck
creature,
is
who is now
Pendar?
being now harried by Gila's ancestors. Gila, you notice a strangeness in the members of your party, as one by one they each turn to look at you with a warmth in their expression and a familiarity that you would only expect from Esperna.
Okay. Yes, I am a hero, yes. No one left behind.
Each of you, other than Gila, are no longer currently your own self. Each of you is currently. Well, I'll let Esperna or Vel go ahead and take the lead here, and maybe everybody else will catch on. Don't everybody speak up at once.
I'm so confused.
I'm so confused. What's going on?
We see you, child. Great great granddaughter of our clan.
Dude, Gerda. I look back and forth between Espy and Val, and I'm like, what's wrong with Espy? Why is she being my great-great-grandmother? Espy?
Your friend lives. But so do we, through you.
Okay. Well, thanks
We
for
come
the
to aid.
assist. Should we go or should we stay and fight?
Oh, I mean, you're still riding along.
Mm-hmm.
We ride with you now. For
All
a
right.
time.
Then let's ride. Awesome. Thank you.
The others, they have brought wisdom with them.
What do you mean?
Hey, Gila, it's your Uncle Paulie. I'm not really your uncle. I'm your grandmother's sister's daughter's son. But everyone just calls me Paulie.
Okay, hi, Polly. Were
I don't
you
know how long
alive
I have.
while I've been alive?
Oh, I've been dead a long time.
Okay.
I don't know how much time I got, and I don't know why I'm this woman. But you need to know about the man who did our family a great disservice.
Okay.
What? Ma, I'm busy. What do you mean, what do I mean? I'm having a conversation. With family. It's from Granny's sister's side. Yeah, she's still alive. I'll be there in a minute, alright? That woman. Still a pain in my ass.
Tell me about
What was
the
I talking
man.
about? Alright, the
man.
asshole. I don't got much detail, but look for a dwarf. He's got a tattoo on his neck. 5-leaf clover. He'll tell you what you need to know.
Okay. Do you have a name?
I'm Polly.
Do you have a name for the man? For the dwarf?
It's been a long time. I don't remember his name.
Okay, well, thank you. Have a happy afterlife. I'll see you soon, I'm sure. I look back at the monster.
Forgive us, child. Our memory is not what it was in life.
That's okay. That's okay. Thank you. Is there anything else I should know before you're taken?
Where are we? What's going on?
Oh no, not him.
Who's him?
Hello?
Hello? I guess I'm your great granddaughter, Gila.
I don't remember things very good anymore. Are we going to the store?
There are no stores! What's a store?
I want to go home. I'm confused.
Okay, you can go.
Come on, improv pants. You're up, Camus.
I just want to say, I'm a big fan of your work.
Thank
I'm
you.
your Uncle George. Uncle George. Big fan of your work. The way that you swing things, my god. Woo.
I've gotten
Keep it
pretty
up.
good. Thanks.
Yep. And the thing is, though, you're going to get better. You're going to get better. Which is amazing, because you're already so damn good.
I once again look back at the monster and then give him a quizzical look. And I'm like, you sure?
Yeah. I mean, I can't say about that thing, but you just keep swinging what you're swinging, and it'll all turn out pretty damn good.
Okay, thank you.
You got it.
Georgie, what are you doing here?
Hey, I was having a nap. Here I am.
I'm gonna turn around and be like, I told you to bring wisdom.
I don't know what
That
you
is
want from me.
wisdom.
I'm stuck in the afterlife here with my mother.
Gila is just like smiling really big, but like The bottom of her face is happy, and the top of her face is quizzical and confused, and is just like, normally they're specters, not my flesh and blood friends. This is really something.
I'll turn to her and be like, "Child, Georgie speaks the truth. We know you suffered in leaving our clan, but we approve of you."
That actually makes me feel so much better. Is it weird if I cry, or?
No, have at it. It's convalescence day.
Okay, so still
We're
smiling
alive
and
again. You can
confused, but
cry.
also tears now.
There
Who's
is
that?
a
I
vote.
say, pointing at the dragon chasing.
There's a vote, guys.
You're
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
if you don't have if you're finished with ancestor time, you can vote that you're done. All right. It was an effort.
That was a
I'll
good
give you
time.
guys I'll give you guys
God.
like a B minus. All right. As Gila's ancestors bid you farewell, fading into the ether, you once again find yourselves upon the Kustine Minna home trail. Thankfully, a lack of true oddities have enabled you to make some relatively solid progress given the conditions. Though as you re-enter the boundary of the trail itself, you'll notice a steep drop in temperature as the enchantment of the trail fights against the convalescent flood around it. The ground seems to be hardening as well as the liquid from the deluge this morning begins to freeze in the cold earth. After another hour or so, marked solely by the growing hunger in your bellies, having skipped breakfast, Convalescence Day once again makes its presence known as an ornate wooden door appears on the trail ahead of you quite suddenly. A short, heavy-set man, nearly as broad as he is tall, adorned in thick monastic robes with a deep hood covering his face, steps out from within and bows to you. Greetings, convalescent travelers. My master senses that you are making your way with some urgency to a destination you cannot possibly hope to reach in good time. Out of generosity and a sense of boredom, he has bid me to make generous offer of the places between the planes. He would offer you passage through the realm of the artist so that you may find your allies before their doom does.
Yes, please.
Passage through the realm of the plains?
Of
The
artist.
places between the planes. He would offer you passage through the realm of the artist so that you might find your allies before their doom does.
I've never been off the material plane. I'm not about to pass up an opportunity to do so.
Sounds fun to me.
Who is your master?
My master sits astride the cosmic scales, ever watchful of the natural balance of things, and from time to time he takes particular interest in giving the scales a push this way or that.
Would Doss have any idea who he might be talking about?
No. You know what? Give me an Arcana check, I guess. No. Yes, Arcana.
Okay.
No.
11. Great.
Would he have gotten it only if he had rolled a 20?
I won't say.
Do we know of any maybe gods within the pantheon who use scales as their holy symbol or anything like that?
As though reading your thoughts, the portly man speaks and says, No, not quite so elevated in status as to be considered divine by any means or stretch of thought. We wouldn't want to draw the attention of the divine huntsman.
Who's the divine huntsman?
He's a huntsman that hunts divine.
Badass.
The divine-
I presume.
The divine huntsmen are a group of mortals whose sole duty it is to capture the remaining pagan gods and bind them to houses.
So we can assume that your master is a pagan god.
No. I quite literally just told you, not so elevated in status as to be considered divine by any means or stretch of thought.
That creature
Bullshit.
was held back, right?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know if we were just having a casual convo while
While
No,
this
no, no, no.
fucking dragon is like.
No.
Yeah.
Gila's ancestors Deus Ex Machina that thing.
Sweet.
Real
Thank
quick,
goodness.
was my spell made even though I was Uncle George, or no?
No.
Okay, cool. Alright, sweet. Thank God for that.
Well, let's go.
I'm for it.
I mean,
Okay, let's go.
Okay,
We'll be
so you guys just
fine.
go inside.
Convalescence day.
Wait. What are we having to trade in exchange for this help?
Nothing.
copy that. In the
Sounds
portal.
good. I mean,
SP, you're
Okay,
just as
is-
likely to blow up from a random lightning bolt as you are from dying in here.
Is there like no suspicion at all from the party here? Just man in the
I'm-
middle of the road with a door.
Dude, I'm suspicious as fuck, but no one's listening to me. Oh, fuck you, SB, trying to ask questions.
I am a little suspicious, but also more excited at the opportunity
Yeah.
to get off the material plane.
this reeks
Who's-
of like magic time.
Is
Fucking
it? Is the artist a person, or is the artist like an idea of like something?
I'm sorry, I cannot answer that question. My master has not permitted me to do so.
Okay,
I
can
mean-
I get a
I think-
vibe check on this guy? Like, he just appeared out of nowhere. Like, am I believing his words that he legitimately wants to help?
Okay, give me an insight check.
I
Nothing
just-
about what he's saying to you seems disingenuous at all.
I just think that we'll be just as safe in there as we are out here.
Yeah,
Which is to
I
say, not
fully
at all.
agree with you.
Well, but this will take us to the Kustine Ranch?
Or at least closer.
How do we not get separated in there?
The places between the planes are a unique sort of state of being. I believe my master has detected where it is that you wish you would like to be, and that is why he has chosen this particular realm.
Okay, but just for safety's sake, I'd like for everybody to tie all their horses together on a single length of rope so that we don't get separated. Also, Das, you should be back on your own horse.
Oh, yeah. And I climb off my horse, or Gila's horse, rather, and go and get on my horse.
As the 10 minutes of your spell have come and ended, you are no longer able to speak with animals.
It's fine. At least they're not invisible anymore.
That was fun.
Okay,
All
so
right.
we're gonna tie the horses together.
Climb monstrosities together.
Okay.
Go on.
Do you guys head through the door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
please.
So the hooded, monastically dressed man will step aside and swing the door open for you. Though the other side, like as he opens the door, you just see what looks to be the trail on the other side.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well, here we go.
All right. Everybody goes through?
Yep.
Okay. You find yourselves standing upon a carved stone platform surrounded by a fence of some sort, elevated above what looks to be a tiled floor below. In the center of the stone platform is a single lever, and there is a stairwell down to the lower level with a closed gate preventing you from reaching the steps currently. The door through which you came is nowhere to be seen, and all around the tiled floor on the lower level appears to be just like a shifting miasma of like cloudy gel.
Can you give that description a little bit slower? My notes can't really keep up. Just of the general area.
You're standing on a carved stone platform surrounded by a fence, elevated above what looks to be a tiled floor below. In the center of the stone platform is a single lever, and there. Will you mute your mic while you're hacking at your keys? I got distracted. There's a stairwell down to the lower level with a closed gate preventing you from reaching the steps. The door through which you came is nowhere to be seen, and surrounding that lower level of tiles is like a foggy gel. So not
What do you
like a
think
floor or walls or a ceiling or sky. It's just this infinite enigmatic mess of like a gel pin, almost like a sea of its own.
Ectoplasm.
What do you guys think happens if we pull this lever?
I think. Ooh,
You have to unmute yourself now, Susanna.
maybe it opens the gate.
Oh, there you go.
What
Is the
happens
monk
if we
the
pull
villain?
this lever? It was worth a try.
Pull the lever. Pull the lever.
Wait, can we just try and see if the gate is unlocked first, maybe?
That's a good idea.
Okay.
And then maybe. Okay, who's gonna touch the gate?
I will.
Okay.
Heela's on it.
Gila, as you approach the gate, you'll see that it has no apparent hinge and no apparent lock, but it is massively tall
Okay.
and would be incredibly difficult, if not impossible, to climb.
Okay. I'm gonna push on it.
It does not budge.
I'm going to try to lift it.
It does not budge.
I'm going to try to slide it one way and then the other.
None of the means of traditional opening of doors that you attempt on this thing budge it in any way.
Okay.
No.
I cannot open the gate.
Well, I see no other recourse unless anyone has any bright ideas.
I knock on it.
This also does not cause the gate to budge.
And then
Oh, that
open
was such a good
sesame.
idea, though.
Liver time.
It's lever time, and I just pulled the
As you
Lever
pull the lever,
time.
you hear a series of clicks, and as those clicks continue to progress, and you'll notice that the gate doesn't open, but it starts to like fold in on itself and recompartmentalize, and just like it defies all Euclidean expectation. You hear a voice ring out just like through the air, similar to that of the man who was waiting for you at the entrance of the door. Welcome to the craft of Bortle, an accomplished and artistic turtle. You cannot flee, the trap is set. To find the key, you mustn't fret. The architect, a shell of yore, says to leave, unlock the door. Where was the exit portal put? Methinks there is a hunt afoot. To double back is no mistake. Few will find this threat a fake. Along the floor your lots are drawn, but not by finger, brush, or brawn. You have arrived with just one buffer. For each misstep your life will suffer. Act with haste and don't delay, or soon your body will decay. Don't be reckless nor a fool. Remember now the golden rule. To leave this realm, a pressing goal, lean heavily upon your soul. Within this place your fates are drawn, for soon the turtle's hints are gone. A rhyming puzzle can't be beat, so on your way a face defeat. And as the rhyme finishes, the gate does finish folding away, and the stairs kind of spring to life, almost like an escalator going downward.
Okay.
Can you can you drop the riddle into?
No.
Can we ask to hear it again?
Yes, I'll read it one more time.
Okay, well, not right now because I'm not ready. Who types really fast? Because I don't type fast enough to write it all out while he's talking.
Not me.
I type really fast, but I don't know if it's fast enough.
I'll go slow. I'll go one bar at a time.
Okay, one sec. And I will, hold on. Let me mute. Because I'm Thunder Keys. Okay? Count to 5 and then go.
Okay. Welcome to the craft of Bortle, an accomplished and artistic turtle. You cannot flee, the trap is set. To find the key, you mustn't fret. The architect, a shell of yore, says to leave, unlock the door.
No!
where was the exit portal put? We think there is a hunt afoot. To double back
I'm
is
too
no
slow, you
mistake.
guys. I already am too far behind. Susanna says she has it.
Oh, okay. To double back is no mistake. Few will find this threat a fake. Along the floor, your lots are drawn, but not by fingers, brush, or brawn. You have arrived with just one buffer. For each misstep, your life will suffer. It's a good thing I can hear her even though she's muted. Are you ready? I can't hear
You're
you.
muted.
Oh, okay. Thank you. What was the last line?
Your life will suffer.
Okay, thank you. Act with haste and don't delay, or soon your body will decay. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready for the next line. Actually, stream is way delayed, so I don't even know.
If you have the Zoom window open.
I guess I could look at Zoom. Yeah, give me a thumbs up when you're ready for the next line. Are you not done typing it? That's on you guys. I'm going to finish this, and then I lost my place again. Decay?
Yeah, decay.
Correct.
Okay. Don't be reckless nor a fool. Remember now the golden rule. To leave this realm a pressing goal, lean heavily upon your soul. Within this place your fates are drawn, for soon the turtle's hints are gone. A rhyming puzzle can't be beat, so on your way or face defeat.
All right, I copied like a Cliff's Notes version of that.
Same.
Me too.
I stopped once Susanna said that she had
Lots
it.
So
of
fuck this
spelling.
guy.
I'm very good at typing very fast, but it's
Okay.
a lot harder under pressure.
Doxy, you're muted.
Never mind.
Okay.
So I'm assuming that a Cliff's Notes version is not going to do us much good because I think there's a lot of puns in there that we're going to need to rely on.
Oh, yeah.
Cliff's Notes version, it's exactly copied, except I just left out filler words.
Okay.
I mean, I posted it in the Shackles thing.
Okay.
Instead of saying you have only but one buffer, if you fail, your life will suffer. It just says one buffer, your life will suffer.
All right, we got to make haste. Apparently,
But we need to remember that the rule is, in order to leave, we have to lean heavily upon our souls, whatever that means.
Our feet.
So that could mean lean heavily upon the soles of our feet, or our immortal souls, just kind of depending.
There's a few things in here about feet, huh?
Yeah, what is this
Is it?
poem written in Directed by Quentin
well-
Tarantino.
We could probably start at the beginning of the poem and see how far we get in deciphering what it means.
I mean, I think first thing we need to go through the gate and understand what the puzzle actually is.
Agreed. We need to get
Also,
down to the
should
tiled
you-
floor, I think.
We should rhyme, maybe. I don't know.
Well, we have to
No.
find a key, and we mustn't fret. So everybody
Yes.
stay calm.
Mm-hmm. Don't freak out.
Okay, so deep
Ride
cleansing
the
breath,
escalator
everyone.
down.
Yeah.
Aye.
Does anybody not ride the escalator down?
I mean, I feel like
That's
there's
such a
probably
question.
something else to look around up here, but
Is it turning back?
There's really
would
not.
be a mistake, right? To double
Yes,
back
yeah.
is no mistake.
So that means it's not a mistake.
we can't
there's
double
nothing to
back
go-
because we can't see where the door is that we
Nothing.
came through.
Real briefly, I would like to check where the door was.
Okay. It's just empty void space.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I think that
Okay.
we go down. I think that we go down.
All right. Yep.
Onward.
Okay. So everybody heads down the escalator, and you'll find that there's one small landing patch at the bottom of the escalator, which is just enough room for all 5 of you to stand.
What about the horses?
What about the horses?
So is it a landing patch big enough for all 5 horses or all 4
No.
horses to fit on?
No, just you as people.
Are we on
So-
the horses still?
I would think not.
Okay.
Well, we tied the horses all together so that when we went through the portal we wouldn't be lost. So at what point did we get off the horses?
I think we
When
just
you
through
went down the
portal.
escalator, that horses don't go down.
Okay. I
Yeah.
just wanted to clarify because I thought we were going down steps. So,
We're about to.
Well,
board
but if
I-
it's like a moving escalator, then
They're
definitely
forever.
horses can't go down.
Yeah.
I did mention that it became an escalator.
All right.
We
All those
taking
horses.
heads off the horses, or we taking like?
I don't know why we would decapitate the horses, but if
We're
you
not
want
getting
to-
we're not getting our deposit back for those horses. Let me tell you that right
Well,
now.
might as
We're
well
losing
take
them
the
right
head.
now. The horses are gone. It's just we need to make our peace with it.
Fine.
Maybe we'll get them back at the end. Who knows? Bortle the turtle might like
I
horses.
know.
All right. Well, we can't fret. We can't fret about
No.
that. We just have to. Okay.
I guess gonna look at the floor around the landing.
I guess so. Tiles are lots are probably drawn on the tiles.
So it's just a like a very distinguished tiled floor in that like there are very obvious squares. But otherwise it is plain.
What color is it?
Beige.
How big are the tiles?
Large enough that you could probably fit 2 or 3 of you on each one.
Okay.
Gotcha. Are we standing on them right now, like straight off the escalator?
No,
onto the tile?
you're on a very small landing that is large enough to house each of you, and only each of you.
I outrun a fucking spider.
Okay, how
So-
many tiles are directly around us?
1. You'll
All
step
right.
you'll step off the landing onto a single tile, and then you'll have the entire tile floor, which goes as far as your eyes can see in any given direction except for back.
Oh my, this is gonna be a bitch.
I'm gonna go step on the tile.
Yeah.
Wait, we don't know.
What? Val, no.
Do it. Do
Let's
it.
Grim's gonna flick a
Do it. That's the one.
piece of silver onto a tile, just flick it into the air so it lands onto a tile.
It
Fly.
rings and clatters across the tile before coming to rest a short distance away.
Ah, shit, my silver.
Is anybody else having like flashbacks to Indiana Jones in the third movie where he's like stepping on the tiles and the name in like one letter at a time to get
Spelling
across?
Jesus, yeah.
Yeah.
Spelling the name of Warlock patron. Yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna step on the first tile.
We gotta go forward,
Okay.
so yeah.
All right, Val steps forward. Let me fix this real quick.
So I think it's time to ready our graph paper, everybody.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god, you're so smart. I didn't even think about that. Holy shit.
That's totally what this is meant for, yeah.
Val steps forward onto the first tile. Nothing happens.
That's good.
Okay, so Val is on this square right here.
Okay, so right in the middle, there's Val.
I assume nothing happening is a good thing.
It's definitely better
Well,
than a
okay,
bad thing
so-
happening.
So we have to find a key.
Mm-hmm.
And which I assume is just not necessarily a physical key, but maybe it's the sequence that opens the door?
Like a musical key?
I don't know.
Alright, so Val is on the first tile. Gila is going to step up and join her.
Okay. Still nothing happens.
Okay, so we know that two people can be supported. Do we press our luck and all go at the same time?
Well, there's only 3 people per tile can go.
Gila will step onto the tile diagonally and to the right.
Northeast.
Yeah, no, northwest. Wait, yeah, sorry, I mixed up my left and right. I do that. Sorry.
So which one?
Northeast, yes.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Val's gonna go one tile to the left.
Okay, nothing happens.
Grim nudges Spurner and kind of says, "Are we going as well? Shall we just wait for the big ladies to do their thing?" Or
So this is the realm of the artist. Which one could make the argument that an architect is a type of artist. We know there is an architect, so someone who built this is the artist, the architect. They're probably interchangeable. Potentially. We don't know. That's a big assumption. We do know that the lots are drawn here, not by finger, brush, or brawn. So another form of drawing lots is not physically drawing it out, as in like fingers or brush, but drawing sticks,
Like
in order to
brandish?
determine short stick loses.
Right.
Like that's drawing lots.
Yeah.
But drawing with brawn would be like drawing a cord, like pulling it like this. So there's a lot of wordplay going on there.
Mhm.
So he's not drawing it out, he's not painting it, and he's not drawing it. So I assume that they mean like drawing lots. So it's like each time we step on a tile, there might be a roll that we can't see, wherein like a percentile that's being rolled about whether or not anything's going to happen. So
Where's
most
the
of the
gate in relation to us right now?
Above.
yeah.
Yeah, it's back up the escalator.
Turning back would not be a mistake.
Yeah.
Maybe
like
if somebody goes back up there, it'll be something different now.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna go back up and just take a look.
That's an idea.
All right.
But you've got to
After-
run up the down escalator.
Yeah, I was gonna say after some cardio effort, Das does make it back up the down escalator, maybe out of breath, but you're there. What now? What do you do?
I'm just gonna investigate this gate that we came through.
Well, the gate's open, and remember, it like folded in on itself.
Right. So it's just like an empty space now.
Yes.
Okay. Just to clarify, so the floor where the gate was, like, am I able to walk back that direction?
Like toward the landing that you came in on? Yeah.
I'm just gonna go back there, look around,
Okay.
see if I see or notice anything different or
Well,
of note.
The lever is still there. The gate is no longer there. The fence around the platform is still there. You'll see that Gila is standing northeast 1 square, and Val is standing west one tile from where they both entered.
Okay.
All right. Well, I
Gi-
guess we
give
don't really
me-
have.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Oh boy. Oh, you know what? Just because I can, I'm going to use up that inspiration that I got at the end of last session.
That inspiration was given to you this session for knowing who the dungeon master was.
Oh, I just noticed that it was still dead. Hilarious. All right. Go. Oh my god. All right, cool.
Okay.
Well, with that out of the way, what do you guys think about pulling the lever again?
We're not there to consult. That's a DOS decision.
This is an out of game question. I mean, I would run back down, ask, and then to go back up and do it if we decide.
I
Just
feel
stare
like
at-
maybe you could just stand at the top and yell down to us
Also
rather
that's
than.
true. Like, whatever. But as like a player huddle type situation, what do you guys think about pulling the lever again?
You can
I-
try it. We might end up separated though.
Yeah, what if you pull it and then this whole floor just disappears?
That's kind of what I'm concerned about.
Yeah, I would- Did the lever remain in its pulled position, or did it go back?
It remains in its pulled position.
Okay.
Okay, so it's like a two-way switch,
Mm.
like a light switch.
Potentially. I mean, best case scenario, the gate reforms and you're stuck up there until you can pull the lever again and go down through the gate.
Yeah.
That's
'Cause the
best
lever-
case scenario.
Only
That's
really
a
drag
good fail-safe.
the gate, right?
I don't know. It feels like best case scenario. It like teleports us all to the ring.
You know what? You're right. That is the best case
All right.
scenario.
I think before we do this, you guys should get off the tiles just in case.
Okay. I
Um,
step back onto the stone
The landing area.
landing. Yeah.
Does
About you,
anything
Val?
happen of note?
No.
Okay, just making sure. I feel like I'm playing Magic against someone with a blue deck right now. I'm just like, okay, we do this. Does it resolve? Okay, moving on. All right. Well, once everyone's safely off the tile, I say safely as if we know it's going to do something. We'll pull the lever again.
Hila,
push
did you
it back.
go back the way you came?
Yes.
Okay. All right. The 3 tiles that were stepped on all briefly light up, then fade. Hila and Val each take 1 damage.
So those tiles are no longer there?
No, they lit up briefly and then faded back to being unlit.
Misstep.
Crap.
So if you go back, you take what was it in the thing? Each misstep, your life will suffer. So we got to not do that.
So do you take damage from going on the same tile more than once, maybe? Did that happen before I pulled the lever or after?
After.
Oh, well.
Interesting.
Okay.
Maybe.
Act with haste
But then,
and don't delay, or soon your body will decay.
Maybe we just got to run it. Just run
think-
it straight.
Well, I think
The
what that
damage
means
type-
is
None of you resist the damage type, but it is, in fact, you'll notice that there's just a little bit of rot, maybe around one of your wounds.
Decay.
crap.
oh, necrotic damage.
So the more times we flip the lever, the more times we're gonna take that necrotic damage and decay over time. Fudge.
Do we have to light all these tiles and come back?
Well, they go off into infinity, don't they?
They do.
So it would be literally impossible to light them all up. It's just like,
We have to draw a pixel picture of a key.
oh my god. I think that's a great idea.
And then come back and pull the lever. That's my interpretation of the puzzle. Either that or of a foot. That's where I'm at.
There's no gate, or it just goes on for infinity, correct?
That's correct.
tiles. Yeah.
I think that's the crazy thing is I think you might be right about drawing something out on the tiles with the lights because it's drawn along the floor, but not with fingers, brush, or brawn. It's just walking, which is we're leaning heavily on our souls to do that.
Yeah, that's so smart. Fuck yeah.
I think it's a great idea.
That is what we're supposed to do, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said, Josiah.
I was just agreeing. Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're supposed to do, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
So how many people do we need to do some pixel art?
So we should decide on the shape that we're going to make before we send anybody out.
Yeah. Das you've got writing tools, right, Das?
Yep.
Sure, we can.
So if this is where we are on the platform, then a key shape would be something a little bit like. I mean, I don't. Fuck it. Scribble, 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 scribble. Scribble faster! Ah!
But you also
Boom!
have to,
Pixel art!
You also have to double back. Keep that in mind. And it has to be somebody that can withstand the damage for each tile they have to...
So that's why I said we should maybe do some experimentation, because you guys took that damage, but how much did you take each? One?
One. But I only went over one tile.
You touched two tiles. You touched the first tile and the second, but you only touched one twice.
Exactly.
Meaning that if we make the key double wide, you shouldn't have to touch it. Like, you just do it in, like, a loop. Like, if we make it wide. You know what I mean? Like, the shaft is, like, 2 tiles thick or whatever. And then you go up and then come back around and then loop around and then jump back on the platform.
Or even if we change the shape of it in relation to the platform. Like, if this is the platform...
Also, yeah.
Then there's less doubling back.
Yeah. Yes.
No, there's twice as much doubling back.
Oh, you might be right.
Because you have to
Because you have to
through
go
again.
one way and then the other.
Damn. Yeah.
Mm.
Who has most HP?
Not me.
Probably. Well, here's the thing. We don't know what kind of key it is either. We don't know how many teeth it's supposed to have, or...
Maybe like a general key shape will do.
Oh, it's true. There's no guarantee that the key shape that we make is correct, or that even that we need to make a key in its shape anyhow.
Artist's realm. Art is very subjective.
It's open
True.
for interpretation.
But what's the
It's-
golden rule in the riddle that we need to remember?
Well, the golden
golden
rule in general is treat everyone the way you want to be treated.
Okay, so the golden rule of the puzzle is to lean heavily upon your
to
soul.
lean heavily upon your soul.
So maybe
What
just
about-
really hunker down on your feet there, Val.
But like the sole of your foot, right?
Yeah.
Being the
And
bit.
Think about keys.
Okay.
I'm gonna experiment with drawing this key here.
Okay.
I think I can make it so that we only have to take one.
Well, you technically shouldn't have to take any.
Oh, yeah, you know what? You're not wrong.
You just do a diagonal jump onto the first
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
You end
just
up
go
right
and
on
then
the platform.
go.
Then you just step off. You won't have touched any of them twice.
Yeah, I think making it double thick.
I mean, we're assuming that's what causes damage. We can
Well-
experiment if someone wants to step on one and then get back on the platform, pull the lever again, and see if it hurts you.
Well, see, that's the thing, though, isn't it? Is that Val stood on 2 tiles and didn't step back onto the tile that she had stood on before the second, right?
No, she
you
did.
just stepped from the
I
tile
would have
onto
to
the.
come back because from the landing there was only this singular tile.
Yeah,
Okay.
she would have had to step on the one, and same goes with Gila. They both stepped on 2 tiles, and they both doubled back and touched the first
So-
one twice.
Okay.
Mm.
So I think that that's probably our best working theory / option here.
So the landing is essentially the size of a single tile, right?
The landing's a little bit bigger. All 5 of you fit on the landing, but only 2 or 3 of you can fit on a single tile.
Sure. Shh.
And that's the whole thing where it says to double back is no mistake, but few will find this threat a fake, meaning that like you might. It's not necessarily wrong to double back, but you'll take damage if you do.
But also
kind of.
don't.
That's how I
Yeah.
interpret that.
It's better if you don't do that.
How many numbers are in the poem?
How many
How many
numbers?
numbers?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Are there any numbers?
1. He says 1 buffer.
Okay.
So
Your 1 buff for your life will suffer, which I'm assuming means you get 1 free death.
1 free tile. Because if they both stepped on 2 tiles,
That also is very.
they got
possible.
1 free tile, and then they took 1
damage.
hit a
after that.
doodad for.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So that could be the thing too. It could be not even necessarily that they stepped on that one twice, but just that they touched 2 tiles and the first tile's free.
The first one's free. Great.
Then you can pay with life force.
All right. Gila is gonna try a thing, guys. I'll show it to you in a second. Sorry that it's kind of taking a second.
So yeah, now I'm thinking that the amount of damage you take is just identical to the number of tiles you step on.
Well, let's find out.
-1.
definitively here.
-1.
Although, I feel like making haste was a pretty big thing in that.
Yep.
So maybe the longer we take, the more damage is done.
Is this readable?
Yeah.
Oh, I
F's
think
in
that looks
chat for
good.
Gila.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that looks good.
All right, Gila's gonna do that.
Oh
Are
God.
you ready, Wolf?
Yep, I'm
wait,
ready.
wait. Okay. What options do we have if we get back and she takes a shit ton of damage? How are we going to bring her back if she goes
Okay,
unconscious?
how many squares is your total key, and is it the amount of health you have?
Yes. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
'Cause
26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I will go down.
So
Okay.
the key I drew is 22 squares, and 4 of them are backtracking.
I think that's safer because then even if it is the backtracking that hurts you, it's still manageable. Whereas if it's all of them, it doesn't instantly put down whoever touches it,
Show me
or
it.
whoever does it. Yeah.
The only backtracking is at the top.
Yeah.
I do want to say, y'all, that I apologize if I skewed the idea of what a key looks like by putting a little circle on the edge of it.
No,
I don't
think
actually
that
know
is what
if-
turns it from an
Yeah.
F into a key.
Well,
Yeah.
sure. I just, I realize that we're all kind of making the assumption of what a key is supposed to look like, and I just want
I-
to throw that out there that, like,
That's what
We
I had in
don't
my
actually
head,
know.
like, regardless of input.
1,000%. Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Every
even
video
second guess
game uses that as
Yeah.
The big Legend of
the
Zelda
symbol for
key.
keys. Yeah.
Literally, my house key is
Yeah.
right there.
Oh, that's dope.
So okay. So who wants to do it? Who has?
I think
Okay,
Val
how
needs
many-
I have
to
the most
do
health to
it
spare.
because you don't have the hit points to spare.
Oh, she
No, I do.
does.
Even if I take full 22 damage from this, I'm okay.
Okay.
All right. Then do it.
Wait. So, one other thing, and then I promise I'll let you go to your deaths, potentially. But now might be a good time for me to use my last spell slot and try to manifest some good berries, which are good for 1 HP. And if we can get, like, maybe upwards of 4 or 5 of them, then if somebody goes down, that can help kind of bring them
Bring it
back up.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Let
I
me see
don't
how many
know-
potions I have on me too.
I don't know if the spell will work. It might not. It might do something crazy. But presuming that we're in between planes, we're not necessarily in Aliord anymore, so we can, like, maybe use magic without consequence now.
I have 2
I
potions
mean-
of healing also.
Okay.
Let it be known. I will
Would it
remove
be-
my bandolier and place it on the stone landing.
Should I just do a cantrip just to check the magical?
Oh, like gauge the
Cantrips don't
environment?
trip it.
Oh, okay. They're not. I've got 1 spell slot left. I can just chuck it out there.
I just want to exhaust all of our options before we start taking damage, because I'm
Let's use my
terrified
potions
of this
first.
place.
Let's use my potions first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
Because
yes.
that requires no spells.
Yes. Good. Yes, okay.
All right.
Now I like there's 5 backtracking points because the initial square.
You can diagonal.
Yeah, I know, but the initial square is still
Mm-hmm.
counted because there are no tiles around it. So that needs to be your connecting point.
Right. Okay. Well,
There are tiles around it. You just can't reach them from the landing. So, like, it has tiles to its left and right, but you can only access the tile floor from that first one.
Okay, well then I would redraw that. God, this eraser fucking blows.
Just move where the start is, if that's an option. Where you perceive the start is, if that's easier.
Okay, I don't even know what our method of going about this is explaining to you.
You're going to give me directions, and I'm going to plot your course, and then we'll see if you guys have come up with a correct answer.
And Doss is still upstairs ready to pull the lever, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, well,
We
that
just
one would
have
still
to
count as
say-
backtracking because that's the only one that's accessible to the landing.
So can you throw up your key in the camera again, Rumble?
I mean, I redrew it now. It's not gonna focus because it's on manual focus.
Sure.
No, I got it. I'll just talk it out. It's a key shape.
Cause yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I say we just try it. I think that's the best option. I think that's the only reasonable solution we can really
Gotta
come up
risk
with.
it for the biscuit, boys.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you're ready to kill off Val.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Step onto the starting tile.
Okay.
Then one west,
Okay.
one northwest,
Okay.
one north,
Mm-hmm.
one northeast.
Okay.
Then it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 north.
Like 4 additional north.
Yes. So it's
Okay.
5 total in the
Yeah.
stem of the key.
Mhm.
Then one northwest,
Okay.
one west,
Okay.
then backtrack 2 east,
Two east. Okay.
so we should be back at the stem of the key.
Mm-hmm.
Then one north,
Okay.
one northwest,
Okay.
one west,
Okay.
3 east,
Okay.
7 south,
Okay.
then one southeast,
Okay.
one south,
Mm-hmm.
one southwest, and then one
Okay.
south to the landing.
You need to do one more west to get back to the landing.
I think there was maybe a miscommunication at the top of the key about where he was supposed to be.
Because I have his like 7 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That puts you at the base of the stem.
Right.
And then you went southeast, then you went south,
And then I
then
went
you went
southwest.
southwest. Oh, did
Right,
you
that
start
should-
there? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that would have been the starting point.
Yeah. Okay.
Do we
Okay.
pull the lever again?
I mean, yeah, we're good. We're satisfied with this.
I'm
right.
ready to take 23 damage.
I pull the lever.
Excuse me. Thank you. So the tiles that were stepped on all light up and glow, forming what looks to be the rudimentary shape of a key. Thus, you'll see that a small brass key, roughly matching the shape that Val drew, appears on a small pedestal that like sticks out from the lever. It looks kind of like the cross guard of like a sword, and it goes around the handle of the lever, and that's just like where the key is.
Okay. I look over to see if Val's deceased.
Val seems fine.
Great. I say, I think it worked.
Let's go!
All right, I run up the stairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna pat Val down and be like, "Are you hurt? Where are you hurt? Show me the wound."
I grab my bandolier and put it back on, and then I run up the
Okay.
stairs.
Okay.
I will grab the key off of the pedestal.
Okay.
And I hold it to everyone and say, we made a key, I guess.
Oh no, do we need to make a lock now too?
Ah,
And a
fuck.
door?
We have to make a
Maybe a
door.
Oh god damn it. Right, Val. Make a door.
All right, everybody get drawn.
This is not how I
Okay.
thought I was being Cognizance Day.
Here's
But
the dill pickle.
Mm.
Do we have to fill in all of the tiles within the door, or do we just have to do the outline?
Let's
the door
just do
frame.
the outline. But I mean, we're gonna need to put a handle on it.
Oh my god.
But we also
Well,
don't know the scale of things that we draw, what it corresponds to.
Well, obviously we drew a massive fucking key on the floor, and a normal-sized key appeared.
Right, so we need to draw a massive door.
which is
I
just like
doubt
a
it. I mean, let's just make as small of one as possible.
Like, are we talking like Ender Portal rules here? Like, it has to be at least how many squares high, light it on fire or whatever.
like some flute.
So, real quick, before we do anything else, I actually do want to give Doxy inspiration for coming up with the drawing the key on the floor, because that was a great fucking idea, and it clearly worked.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh, I have 2 inspiration now. I thought I had none.
Oh no, I gave you one, so you should only have one.
Okay.
but now
I
you
gave you
have
the one
two.
she gave you. No,
'Cause
I gave
gave
you the one
one.
that that's what I'm saying. You said you gave her inspiration, so I gave it to her.
Oh, I thought that you were saying that you had also given her inspiration. Okay.
No.
Door.
You
Time
did.
to make a door.
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 And like, how much filigree do we need on the door?
I mean, it's essentially a giant rectangle, right?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing: does it need to be rectangular? Or does it need to be rounded
Yeah,
at
I'm
the top?
making it rounded at the top.
It can't hurt, right?
But there's only squares to work with. Or you're gonna like do 2 on the top. Okay, I see what you mean. That means you have to make it 4 wide.
That's yeah.
I did one that's only 3 wide.
Would I be able to jump over a square, a tile? To skip
No, because remember they're large enough to fit 3 of you abreast.
Yeah, but I'm like really strong.
You are really strong, but literally your jumping distance, like what is your long jump distance again? Maybe you can.
Does it
It's your
say
strength
that
score
somewhere?
times 3.
5e
I'm-
long jump.
Almost positive it's your strength score times 3. In feet rounded down, I think.
That's very far. I don't think it's that far. Up to
Maybe
your
it's only-
strength score if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
It's up to your strength score period. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I'm thinking of fucking the monk key thing that lets you jump super far.
Okay, here's my very basic door.
I just want to point out a small personal pet peeve of mine. It's chi.
Ah, you know what? Yeah.
Is that what it says in Merriam-Webster, or are we looking at the Oxford Dictionary?
I think it's rude of you to assume that ki is written in English and pronounced key. I think
I
you're
think it's rude to
making
assume
some
I
big
speak English.
assumptions. I think in other languages, the K can easily be pronounced with a ch sound, or even a
All
k,
right.
or a qu, or a sh.
You want to debate the semantics of the sounds made in the English language by various letters.
We know
That's
nothing
fine.
means anything ever.
Yeah, what is it? The fucking like GHOTI spells fish.
PHOTI.
PHOTI.
Well, no, you can do it with a GH because of
Because
the
of
like
laugh and
because of the
puff.
word enough. Like the GH makes the F sound.
I was always taught that example was FOTI.
I mean that works too. It doesn't, but it does because
The fact that it works in multiple spellings of the misspellings is why English is so fucked up. Okay, who feels the most confident about their door doodle?
Give me 1 second.
Their doodle door.
I mean, I drew a door, but it's got so many squares it'll kill me.
If it's wrong, yeah.
Oh, I forgot we had to count the squares. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm,
What's our limit? What's our health limit? 20? 22?
Can I just ask why you guys are having one person do this?
We're all drawing
Because then we
doodles.
have
No,
more
he means why we have
chances.
one person walk on the tiles.
oh, because once. Wait, hang on.
We can split it up.
Oh, you know what we didn't consider?
The coconut.
We didn't consider that they don't have to come all the way back to the platform.
Oh yeah, that's so true.
Well,
They
it all
could
lights
just
up when you pull the lever. We don't know what happens there. If
There
Right,
might
but
not-
what I mean is if we needed to break it up, we could split one person goes that direction and the other person goes this direction, and then they each do half.
We could
And
use
they
the
don't have to
platform.
come all the way back. They don't have to come all the way back, and then
Are we putting a keyhole in this door?
We have to.
I put
We could
this
use
like
the
a
platform
knob.
as a keyhole.
This square is the knob right there. That's where the key goes.
Looks like a door to me with the keyhole.
I'm leaning on my soul in that I believe that it's a door when clearly it's just a rectangle with a square in the middle. But my soul tells me that it's a door. And since this is the realm of the artist, my internal artist tells me that it's correct.
You know what? Yeah.
Also, Gila, you didn't clarify, but yes, with long jump, you can jump 18 feet, and so you would be able to leap across one of these squares.
Okay. But I have to be able to run before that. I can't really.
Why? They're 15-foot squares.
Oh. Sweet.
Gives you 10 feet
So-
plus.
Alright. Cool. That changes my shit a little. But not a lot.
All right. Well,
As everybody deliberates on how they would like to make this door appear or what they would like to do in terms of drawing a door, Doss, you'll notice that the key in your hand has begun to fade.
Ah, fudge! That's
The
why it
key-
needed us to act quickly.
he's disappearing. So if you're gonna do something, do it now. Or we could just make the key again, I guess.
I have a 27-step door.
For one or two people.
For one person.
So you can get two people to do that.
No, I'm just gonna go.
Shit.
I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it.
Shit,
Okay.
no.
Alright, are you ready, Wolf?
Yep.
I step out.
Okay.
I go west.
Okay.
Then west.
Okay.
Then north.
Okay.
Then north.
Yep.
Then north.
Yep.
Then north.
Mm-hmm.
Then north.
Mm-hmm.
Then north.
Mm-hmm.
Then northeast.
Okay. All right, hold on. I have 1, 2, 3. So 3 on the bottom, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 north,
Ow.
and then northeast one.
Yep.
Okay.
Then northeast one more time.
Okay.
Then east.
Mm-hmm.
Then east.
Okay.
Then southeast.
Okay.
Southeast.
Uh-huh.
I fucked up. No, I didn't. Then down.
Okay.
And then I would leap over one to the west,
Okay.
and then leap back.
Okay.
Are you leaping back northeast to where the square you were on previously?
Just
She's
east.
east
Oh, okay.
to the square she was on previously.
Then south.
Hmm?
Then south.
Okay.
Then south.
Okay.
Then west. 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 West.
Are you sure about that?
Pretty sure.
Let me show you what I've drawn based off of what directions you gave me. In the D&D channel chat.
Josiah, you're just like a head floating in water with
Yeah.
little sparkles above you.
I'm like reclining while I draw this out.
You're just a blurry forehead now.
That's okay. That's all people need to see. Oh, the blur went away.
Doxy, do you see?
No.
It's in D&D chat in the Discord channel.
Sorry.
Bless you, bless
Yes, I'm
you.
tight.
Thank you. What the fuck? Okay, somebody else go. I fucked
Well, you
up.
need to. You got to finish it.
Well then,
Because you're out there.
I will. Well, okay, but I wouldn't have fucked it up though. Like I would have known to go all the way back to the one. Like I would have known to go all the way back to where the tile is.
All I'm saying is that on an infinite tile floor, it would be easy to get confused with your exact location. I filled it in with the directions I was given.
Okay. I mean, I'll do this, but Gila would not have fucked this up.
So, is this not what you drew?
That is what I drew. Let me look at it. Hold on.
Like, obviously ignore this bit because that's from before, but this is kind of what I have based on the directions that she gave me.
I would have leapt over, not walked over, so there would be a spot in between the door handle and
Okay,
the
so
line.
you're saying you leapt
Yeah.
to
skip over the tile so that it's free
to
flow.
there.
Yeah.
Okay. So, because right in here is where it got fucky with your jump, because I wasn't sure what tile you had jumped to. So I don't know if that messed up where he was understanding how many far down you walked. But we have to remember that these tiles don't light up after you step on them. They only light up once we pull the lever, so it is easy to get messed up.
Right, but we know where the starting tile is.
Well, sure. Absolutely we do. Because, I mean, the platform is there and we're all standing on it.
Like, I would have gone all the way back down to where the row where the starting tile was.
Well, is there any reason why you can't do that now?
Back.
Like, can you just come back to the
I'm
starting
going to
tile?
have to take damage. I'm shitty about it because I know, like, if no matter what, Gila wouldn't have fucked that up. But we'll play it the way it's intended to be played. I will go back east. Go back east.
Yeah, this is a door with a bar on it.
Go back east.
Okay.
And then, so that brings me back to the edge of the door, right?
No.
Then
You
go
need to
back
go one-
east.
Okay.
Then go down.
Okay.
Then go down.
Okay.
Then go west,
Mhm.
west, west.
Mhm. Okay.
Pull the lever.
And then
Kronk.
Oh, you're gonna pull it while you're standing on it.
I will jump to the thingy, to the landing.
You, that one I've been very clear about. You can only reach the landing from the one square.
Okay.
So you can stand on them, or you can
I will,
double back.
I will walk on the square to get back. I don't want to be standing on it when the lever is pulled.
Okay.
okay. Once she gets back to the platform, I'll pull the lever.
When you pull the lever, you'll see the tiles that, as they were drawn, light up, and then Gila will take 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 damage, but nothing happens. Otherwise, they fade. Also, the key has disappeared.
No.
Okay, well, experiment. At least we know she only took damage for the tiles that she stepped on more than once.
Mhm.
So that's good to know.
Also, we know that the pattern for the key works, so I suggest that we make the key second. We should actually
Yeah.
probably figure out the door first.
Agree.
All right, does someone else want to give it a crack at
But
making
what
a
if the
door?
door pops up and then blocks the escalator?
Well, then we'll know that the door works too. We know that the key
Yeah.
will probably
Start to
take less
fade.
time than the door.
Mm.
Right.
All right.
I guess order of operations.
We could technically do both at the same time. I
That's actually
mean,
true.
one person or two people can do the door, and another can do the key.
Right, but it all has to go back to that same starting point, so I think it's just going to be jumbly.
Because you have to go back to one square in order to get back on the platform. One square. Okay.
Let's just try making a door and see if that even works.
right.
Does someone else want to give it a go, or do you want to go again?
I can take a stab with my original door design. I
Sure.
don't feel super confident about it, but fuck it.
Give it a go.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'm making a fresh doodle on here so I can count out how many tiles I gotta go do. All right, and I gotta go back to my starting tile. Okay, and I'm gonna go diagonally to make my doorknob next to the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then
I mean,
1,
I've
2,
got a
3,
complex
4,
door, but it
5.
involves 2 people.
Well, we can try it. I mean, again, there's nothing that says that we both have to come all the way back to the thing. It just means that we can't backtrack once we're out there.
Well, can I just send you a picture of this?
No, you need to give me the directions.
Oh my god, okay. It's just because it was going to take a fucking eternity.
Hmm.
All right, so this door involves 2 people. One person has 36 steps, the other one has 37.
All right.
Okay.
Down.
Wait a second.
I've got 35 HP.
Well, I mean, we've already established it only hurts you if you touch the tile twice, right? So it's not going to do that much damage.
Mm,
Otherwise, Hila would have just taken like a shit ton of damage.
sure. Okay.
I'll go. I don't mind going with Bell if Rumble does the instructions.
I'll do the instructions, yeah, we'll see how my drawing turns out in the end.
Okay. I say we risk it.
Should we do the key again? Just real quick. Do you want us to describe the key again?
No. I will let you say that you draw the key shape again.
Okay, we draw the key shape again first.
Okay.
Pull the lever.
Okay.
Retreat.
The key.
It does manifest again.
Okay, I was worried about that. I thought maybe that it wouldn't do the thing.
Okay.
All
I'll
right.
make us a door.
So, I'm going to give you the, I guess, the western directions first. which I will go and take.
Okay.
So Grim and I are standing on starting block.
Okay.
So Val will then go west 6.
When you say starting block, you mean the first tile, not the landing?
Correct.
Okay. So west 6 from the starting block.
Correct.
God damn it.
6.
5, 6. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Then north 10. I'm making a big old door.
7, 8,
That is a big old door.
10. Okay.
Then northeast 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
East 1.
Okay.
Then 7 south.
7. Okay.
Then 1 more south.
Okay.
Then west,
Okay.
south,
Uh-huh.
east.
Okay.
Then 5 south.
Okay.
And then 1 east should be back to the starting block.
That is correct.
Okay, so then for Grim, he is going to go 5 east,
Okay.
10 north,
9, 10. Okay.
4 northwest,
4. Okay.
then 1 west,
Okay.
8 south,
Okay.
then east, south,
Mhm.
west,
Mm-hmm.
and then 5 south should bring him back to the starting point.
Okay.
And we both get off of it.
Okay.
And I pull the lever.
Well, do we want to be at the top of the escalator before you pull the lever?
I don't know
What
where the door's
for?
going to.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want it to block us down here and then we have to do that again.
Worst case, I can always drop the key off the edge too.
But it will fade.
Let's just pull the lever.
We pull the lever.
Okay. The shape of the door, which is now large enough, does come into being, and in place of where the gate once was, it kind of folds itself back into being in the shape of this door,
Cool.
along with a keyhole.
I put the key in the keyhole.
Slides in as though it were made for it.
Well, I shout down. There's a door up here, and the key works in it.
Hey!
Hey.
Get some steps in.
We will run up the stairs.
Yes.
Okay, your weight off the stairs is blocked by the door, so you'd all have to keep jogging in place.
That's fine.
Fine.
Open the door.
Door. Oh, I try to open the door.
Yeah, it swings open neatly and easily. The people on the escalator will have to kind of get out of the way, but yes, it will remain open.
Perfect.
All right, we will
Let's go through it.
go through the door. Yeah.
Well, do you want to
You
guide the horses through the door too?
Yes. Which should be easy considering that they're all tied together.
Okay. So
Use the
You s-
horses for this.
you step out of the door from the place between the plains and find yourself standing back upon the Kustine-Minaholm Trail. The sun has nearly set, but you can see the fence marking the border of the ranch, perhaps a few hundred feet away from where you stand now. However, in your way is another obstacle. There appears to be a low-flying cloud sitting stationary above the trailhead, spilling forth an impressive amount of water which blocks your way. The setting sun casts a beautiful rainbow through the spray, and the foamy pool where the water first makes contact with the earth sings like a distant, soothing waterfall. It's at this point that you might also notice the changes in the horses you brought with you. One of them appears to have grown a second head, while another still has shrunk and split, becoming two smaller horses rather than one solitary animal.
Can we get
The
our
other two
deposit
seem-
back?
The other two seem to be unharmed and unchanged on the surface, though, as one of them stamps its hoof and whinnies, a spray of frost seeps forth from its nostrils, freezing the ground where it touches. At any rate, the floating cloud and its waterfall river stand between you and Kustine Ranch, and you've no idea the state of the House of Justice Patrol. What do you do? And we're actually going to take our 10-minute break there.
All right. Chat room, hang tight. We will be back.
I'm also going to give Gila inspiration for nailing the intended solution to the puzzle, and I didn't have to be like, yeah, that's good enough.
Mm-hmm.
Dope.
That was fucking
It was
amazing.
such a good idea.
Which, by the way, never fucking happens. It's like once in a blue moon that the intended solution is the one that gets used or found.
I'm shocked we
hyped to
didn't
hear
spend
that.
as long as we could have there.
I thought we were going to be in there for way longer.
Yeah. I always design puzzles now with an intended solution and then the caveat of if they come up with something clever, I'll let them do it. A lot of the time anyway. But no, you nailed the intended solution, so you can have another inspiration. Anyway, 10 minutes, we'll call it, we'll make it 11, we'll call it 35. Cool beans. Everybody's good to go then. So, welcome back. The one of the first times that I can ever recall that a puzzle was thwarted as intended without any help or hints from the GM. So I'm still kind of, basking in that. Hopefully
was well
Doxy is
written.
too.
It was
Yeah,
very
that's
well
why
written.
it's why I didn't want to just give it to you guys written out, because there was wordplay that could be misinterpreted on purpose.
Definitely.
But anyway, like I said, basking in that. But anyway, back to where we were in game, so that we can get things finished at a good pace. Basically, you guys kind of stepped out of this doorway, and you're, maybe a few hundred feet away from the border of Kustine Ranch, so that you're way closer than you would have been otherwise. But now you've got this weird cloud sitting in the middle of the path, just dumping a river that flows to either side. Oh, and your horses have kind of gone funky
Yeah.
as a result of being in the place between plains.
Oops.
It'll get better.
Is there any indication of any large horse traffic on the path we're currently on?
If there had been, it was likely washed out by the torrential upfall earlier.
So, decision time.
Uppour, I guess.
Do we anticipate that the House of Justice has made it this far? Or were maybe they hindered and didn't make it here by now?
There's
Well,
no real
I was-
way of knowing.
Well, I was going to ask you to make a survival check to look for tracks.
Ah,
So
I will do that.
please give me
I
a
will
survival
assist.
check to look for tracks.
If you assist, does that give me advantage?
It does.
Advantage. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
With an 18, you will spot what looks to be a rather intentionally concealed footprint off the trail. That kind of leads you to another, and then another, and you'll see that it looks as though a small group may have passed this way not too long ago. Not within minutes, but hours.
Let's follow the trail.
You'll still have to do something about getting over this cloud in its river.
Can you dispel this in any way? I will say to Das.
No. When I threatened to dispel your dog earlier, that was 100% a bluff.
So, all right. All right. All right.
All right, okay.
All right.
All right, okay.
I'm trying to think, because
I mean, I'll punch the cloud if you want.
short of trying to jump over this goddamn river on our horses again, which that went so well last time.
Swimmingly.
And also, it's not exactly the stealthiest thing to do.
Are we pressing for stealth?
The two tiny horses are for me and Grim!
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait.
Chemist, your microphone.
Oh. Am I muted?
Disconnect
No, you're
from
not
the,
muted.
from the Discord call and then reconnect.
Is your connection green at the bottom? Oh, we can't hear you at all now.
1 second.
Migrate the server, Wolf.
Okay, I will in just a moment. Trying to draw a thing here. Server settings. I will put us there. Is that? Can we hear you now?
No. Can't hear you.
Now? Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
fixed.
Okay. Oh god.
All better.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Hi.
You were saying.
Horses?
Oh, I was saying that since one horse has split into two smaller horses, those are clearly meant for Grim and I, and that leaves the three big horses for the three larger persons.
I want ice breath.
Alright, well, I think that leaves Val and Das to arm wrestle over the two-headed horse.
I'm just gonna get off my horse. How wide is this riverbank here? For
Eyeballing
lack
it,
of a
you
better
could.
term.
I mean, if you're eyeballing it, probably 30 feet.
Oh, that's way too far to jump.
So, I'm gonna ride ice breath over to the edge and, encourage it to try to freeze the water?
Oh.
Make an animal handling check.
Just like punch on the
Can
back
I
of the
assist
head.
her? I would like to assist her.
Yeah, actually, I think I
Yoshi.
would ask Espy to ask it to freeze the river, and if that didn't work, to freeze the cloud.
Well, I only have one spell slot left, so if I talk to them again, that's it for me. But I can help assist you in the animal, or I could make the animal handling check, whatever you want to do.
I would ask you to handle the animal because you're better
Okay,
at it
but
than me.
somebody should assist me potentially.
Like, I will try. We can do it together.
Well, I mean, yeah,
Oh,
Gila can assist
look!
you.
Oh crap! I can't do guidance. Oh wait, I can. Cantrips. Cantrips aren't affected by convalescence day. Huzzah! I can have a D4 as well.
Awesome.
Okay. Okay, so I will do that. I will attempt the animal handling. And then I will add a D4 for guidance. Oh, so it's a 16.
Okay, now you said two different things, Doxy. Which one are you trying to do? Are you trying to freeze the cloud or freeze the river?
I would have discussed it with Espy before,
Okay.
I was like, so I would say, ask it, talk to it, make it freeze the river, or if that doesn't work, freeze the cloud. What do you think?
I think we start by, well, is like the cloud, I mean, is it like a cloud height, or does it look like it's only like 20 feet
Just
up off the
hovering
floor?
above the ground, he said.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we attempt to freeze the cloud first, right? I mean, take out the source. Why not?
Okay.
Okay. So Gila, as you nudge your horse close enough to it, and the spray begins to hit you, you feel invigorated.
Ooh.
And then with Esperna's help, you attempt to coax this horse into snorting or something.
Maybe wait.
what was
Wait
it?
on that. This spray feels real good.
Well, like good how? Like, I would probably like move closer and like extend a hand, be like, "What the fuck is she talking about?" But not like touch it, just like get in line to feel a little spray on me.
It's soothing.
Well, I was gonna say where the spray hits you, it is quite soothing.
I'm gonna get in the water.
Okay.
and then get back out.
Okay.
Do I
You
notice
feel-
anything different?
You feel refreshed and invigorated.
I feel refreshed and invigorated.
But clearly the water was not moving fast enough to sweep you away.
Nope.
All right, let's just walk through it.
Man, why don't you just walk through it? Just
Let's just
ford
walk through
the
it.
horses through it.
Let's all just walk through it.
Good horsey.
Okay.
The
Does
little
everybody?
horse is gonna be okay?
All right, so Grim and I are gonna take the 2 smaller horses, and the 3 taller persons may take the regular-sized horses.
Cool.
Pony.
If I could clarify something,
Okay.
is the sun going up or going down?
Going down.
But we departed in the middle of the night,
Yep.
so we lost half a day.
It
Well,
would
I
have
think we
taken us
lost-
a lot longer to just walk the trail, though.
We have to remember that it's autumn, so the days are short. So we probably lost about 12 hours. So
Is that good
so
or
we
bad?
probably went from like 4 a.m. to like 4 p.m. and now the sun's about to set.
But everybody goes fording the river.
I think so.
Yeah.
Anybody doesn't do that?
I mean, I don't
Well,
think it's a
okay,
great
but-
idea, but
Hang on. How? Because she's a big lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She just kind of dipped in, dipped out. Is a little pony and a little man on a pony gonna get swept away versus a big
I mean-
woman?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, but I want to find out. Is-
All right.
mean, Gila hopped in and hopped out and was untested.
Okay. I mean,
I'm
and
gonna.
I saw this. Yeah.
So, well, what? I mean, obviously, this is probably something that we did initially if we were riding away, but I want to make sure that we untied all the horses from the single rope that they were all
Yeah.
tied to.
Okay.
And then maybe what we do is tie one tiny pony to a regular pony each, so that each tiny pony is tied to a regular pony separately.
I like how these horses became ponies.
Well, they're obviously not ponies, but they are smaller, so we're gonna call them ponies
It's
for
like
the sake
how I
of,
call
you know,
my
not
big,
saying.
fat-ass cat kitten. Straight up.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably just the difference between like a racer and like a farm, you know, pony. It's not like a huge difference.
I mean, they're literally half the size.
Yeah, so clearly that's a pony, not like a horse.
Who, the halflings or the ponies?
Yes.
I would attach Espy's to mine, and we would go forth before. Shouldn't we go before we send another set through, like, and make sure that we make it all the way
I
to the
would
other
feel
side?
confident in fording it together, yes, before we made anybody else do it. Because of all the people, like, we're gonna have the animal handling skills that can deal with this. So.
All right.
And you have ice breath to, like, if it's really that bad, if we make it to the other side with ice breath, we can have him freeze it, and they can come across potentially.
Yeah.
So yes,
Okay.
we ford the river.
Okay. Gila and Esperna make it over fine.
Great.
Do we feel refreshed and invigorated?
Yeah. I mean, you don't feel any more refreshed and invigorated than you did previously.
It
But
doesn't
Well, I
stack.
mean, I do because I didn't jump in the river, so.
Let's mosey on over.
So
As
who's
they're
gonna
doing
drink
that,
it?
I'm gonna drink. Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh,
drink
okay,
some
there
of the
it is.
water.
okay.
Ooh.
Make sure you do it upstream of where the horses are going through.
Good call.
Why?
Yeah, you're right. She can't get any more filthy.
It doesn't mean I want to drink poop.
You don't?
Why are you assuming they're pooping in the river?
I just assume horses are always pooping like guns are always loaded and magic always explodes on convalescence day.
Yeah, check your
Oh
horse
my
safety.
gosh.
So yeah, drink upstream or don't. I don't care. But we bring the pooping horses through the river.
Okay.
Yes.
So Gila drinks the water. Does anybody else drink the water?
I'm gonna wait to see if she
I want to
dies
see what
first.
happens first.
Okay, it doesn't look like she's died.
That's good.
Does she feel
Grim-
refreshed and invigorated?
Grim would like to fill his water skin with the water,
Okay.
just for later.
Okay.
Mhm.
I will definitely do that too, depending on what happens here.
I do not. I do not do that.
I'll take a sip. Take out like a paper straw. Sip from the
Oh, okay.
river. Upstream of Gila.
Okay.
And the horses, presumably.
I mean, I don't like to presume anything, but yes. It's the worst that could happen.
Okay. Das
You get horse
delicately
poop in
sips
your water.
from the weird cloud hovering over the trail.
So, I'm gonna go poke the cloud with the stick. No, I'm not. Does anybody have any empty vials or bottles or anything like that?
I'm sorry, SB. All my vials are filled with blood. But
Why?
don't ask questions you,
You
don't
guys
want
should
the answer
all
to.
drink out of this water. I feel refreshed and invigorated.
Well, so like,
When you
but
put it that way.
I'm just so
I feel ready for battle. Full on.
but does anybody have anything empty, like a container that will seal, like a vial or bottle
I
or
have a bunch of empty potion bottles.
Okay, great. Can I borrow like 2 of them?
Yeah, because that's how many I have.
Cool.
No more, no less.
And it may not work, but I want to try to I don't know if it's possible or not, but maybe like try to scoop some cloud or something
Nope,
into
you
the
should
vials.
Fill it with the water. Fill it with
But
the
I don't
water.
want to. But I don't want to fill it with the water. I want to fill it with the cloud. I want to like get the cloud in the bottle and see if I can recreate the cloud later.
The cloud
so
in
that
the
instead of a deluge that forms a river, we get like a trickle that will fill our water bottles.
Okay, you do that. I'm gonna take my 2 potions, dump them out, and
No.
fill them with the water.
Excuse me?
But the water doesn't even do anything. It's just water.
Oh, I feel refreshed and invigorated, and I'm gonna want this later.
I mean,
Okay.
it's good, but there's no need to be.
But compared to
dumping
a
out
health
100
potion,
golden
it's not
potions.
like
I'm sorry.
Also-
Did you guys want to drink these?
Gila.
kind of.
Typically,
Maybe.
things that are magic.
Oh,
Which I'm
you know what?
assuming
I'll tell
this
you what.
is.
Wait. I'll tell you what. Before she dumps one out, I'll just chug one. I'll chug
she
one,
already-
and then she can have the empty vial, and I can have the
But
hit
she
points.
already dumped them out.
Fuck.
All right,
Sorry.
great. I just say cool, and I just start walking away.
All right. Well,
Please drink.
I still want to try to like. I don't know if it's like scoop some cloud, like fan the vapors into
All right,
the.
So as you reach up in an attempt to scoop cloud, you find that it's not really like a vaporous cloud. It's almost like a goopy, pasty, glue-like material.
I could get that in there.
Yeah, I feel
like sticky wet sand.
ew.
Yeah.
I
2
would
vials of
want
this,
to-
2 vials of the water.
Yeah, I would try to fill both vials with as much of it as possible.
So as you pull the cloud apart in an attempt to put some in your water bottle, it poofs out of existence, as does the river.
So I get 0 of it in the vial.
There is none of it.
Great.
So what about the water that was in my
Mm.
The water's in
water
there.
skin and in my 2 empty bottles?
You still have the water,
Okay.
but the cloud is gone, as is. Well, I mean, the river very rapidly flows and just dissipates, absorbed into the ground or wherever it
Hope
goes.
you all got a drink of that. I feel refreshed and invigorated.
Got some for later.
I am not going to drink strange cloud water. Cloud should not be here.
I was hoping that on Convalescence Day I could just capture just tiny little bit of it for use later.
Did you get a
Alright,
drink
well.
of it, SB?
I forded the whole river. I'm sopping wet over here. It's fine. So no, I did.
I will hand you one of my once empty potion bottles and be like, drink it.
I will take a small swig from her water skin
Okay.
so that I will have a swig of the
do
weird
you
cloud
feel?
water. And then
How do you-
I will say a brief prayer to Pale, and probably dig in some pouch and just like bring out some flower petals and just kind of smush them in my hands like this, and just kind of go like, just like.
If you had to pick
well,
2 words to describe how you feel, what would they be?
Actually, I feel refreshed and invigorated.
Oh, no way.
Invigorated.
Invigorated.
Oh, that's not good.
Much better than disintegrated.
Oh.
True.
You know what? I actually feel pretty good. I'm
I feel
surprised.
fucking great, you guys.
Yeah. Okay,
Well.
okay. I'm hyped. Let's do this. What are we doing? What's the plan?
CSB's never had cocaine water before.
I'm gonna give the other one to Val and say, you'll want this. You don't have to drink it right now, but you're gonna want it.
I am pretty sure I do not want.
You can see SB fist bumping in the background. I feel good.
I will offer it then to Grim.
I've got my sloshy
Okay.
water skin right here. I'm good for like I'm watching you. I'm watching what this does to you.
Val, I insist that you keep this on your person. You do not have to drink it right now.
I'm just gonna put it in my backpack and not worry about it.
Okay. What's the plan?
Wait, we're outside the ranch, right? Are we like at the doorstep? Are we at like the perimeter?
We're at the perimeter
You're-
fence.
Yes, the perimeter of the fence. What is
Um,
that? What is that clicking sound?
Sorry, that's me. I was trying to hold it like away from the microphone so it didn't click so loud.
Can
All
I
right.
can I check on my weird animal bite?
Can check on your weird animal bite.
Shit.
Is it like looking
Is that
gnarly or
true?
anything?
Been a day? No.
It's been less than a day.
Yeah.
Like 18 hours
You're
probably.
fine. It's nothing.
We
Don't worry
have
about
that
it.
scroll.
We don't know I'm infected yet. I'm the dummy who doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Which I did mention after the end of last session that I did pump the remove disease from lay on hands into it. But I don't know if that was impactful in any way.
Yeah.
So,
All right. What's the plan? What are we doing?
Is Wallace around?
Wallace
Yeah,
is
where
not
Wallace?
around.
Not within 100 feet? Okay, that's fine. Fuck him.
Poor guy.
SP's getting the bite later, so it's okay. I presume.
I mean, we're back at the ranch already. Wouldn't it be just at this point you poof him into dimensional space and then bring him back and then you can talk to him?
I believe I would have to actually cast the spell, which would either.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think it
that's
takes.
to resummon if he died.
Oh,
But
that's
at
so
any point,
true.
you can call him back to the pocket dimension. And then
That
bring
is
him
very
back.
true. I often forget about that. You're absolutely right. Yeah, I can do it as an action.
Temporary.
Let's see if he's dead or not. I'm gonna go ahead and poof him out and back in.
There's no poofing.
Great. Yeah, he's dead. I just kind of like do this with my hand a couple times. I'm just like, yeah, no, Wallace is deceased.
Grim's gonna look a little bit concerned and try and poof back his spider.
Yeah, you have him.
Oh, okay, thank God. I'll put him in my pocket.
I'll just have to cast the magic again and make sure SP's in the room.
Yep, I'm here. I didn't go anywhere.
God, I feel so refreshed and invigorated. Okay.
I
All
feel
right.
like
I'm
ready
to
for
go
battle.
to
You know,
this
like
ranch. I'm
I'm
ready.
good. Let's do this.
Wet.
Yes.
I'm
Let's
ready
high
for battle.
five.
Let's go.
High five me. Yeah.
There's a lot of energy going on in that
I
corner.
don't high five her. I get on my two-headed horse and then trot towards the ranch.
Yeah, I hop
Grim
back
follow.
on Ice Breath and head towards the ranch.
Okay.
Forward, pony.
I hop back on my not grossly malformed horse and head towards the ranch.
So, just to be clear, you guys are just strolling on into the ranch here.
Wait a minute. Wait. Let's take a minute. Like, should we do something stealthy? Or maybe try to, like... So,
Well, here's the thing. We can't just go around the property line because it's warded. But
Well,
is
do
the
we
ward
even
still
know-
up during this?
That's very true.
does anybody have a sense of, like, where we are in relative terms to the ranch house? Or the paddocks? Because we're on the perimeter fence. And the last time we were there, like, when we were, like, coming onto the ranch for the first time, it's a long fucking way to the ranch house. Like, we may not even technically be able to see it. Like, can we see the ranch house? Like, do we know even where we are in relationship to it?
You cannot see the ranch house from here, but this is the gate that you left through.
Okay. So we kind of have a general sense of where we're going. So there's not, like, we're not going to walk up blind, per se, but there's not really anywhere for us to hide in between us and the ranch house, right?
Right. I mean, I would say there's probably a couple of places that you could take cover and hide in.
Like
tree
a...
line or something.
Well,
I mean, there are
more
various
like
buildings.
a feed house or something like that. An outbuilding of some kind.
I think we should just go in loud and proud.
I think we go slowly. We don't, like, charge. And then maybe if there's an outbuilding, at least one or two of us maybe hang back if it's not too far. And, you know, maybe we can have one or two people go out.
Whoever's good at range can stay behind. And obviously Val and I will go forward.
Okay.
Alright, let's do this.
All right, give me one moment. What in the world? Why did that happen?
I don't know.
Uh,
Convalescence day.
That's very not good. Sorry, the file that I need is corrupted and not loading, and
Oh,
it keeps
no.
threatening to crash Fantasy Grounds. So I'm re-exporting it, and hopefully that will be okay. Okay, that is correct. So now if I go here, oh, why does it not?
Say, it's so hilarious to me that Esper was like, "Why do you have blood?" I said, "Don't ask," and you said, "Okay." Like, that was an acceptable answer. I was so ready to try to defend myself on that. You're just like, all right, I'm fucking whatever, man.
Okay, it's not like my curiosity has gone away, but like now is clearly not the time, okay?
It was just funny.
The whole point of this entire fucking day is that time is of the essence. I will deal with your bullshit later.
So funny.
Also, Darth. I mean, like, of course he's got vials of blood. Like,
I mean, let's be real, okay? Here, I'm gonna get a little racist for a second.
I was
here.
going to say, that sounds like it's going to a pretty racist place.
Let's
Like,
get
this
a
is
little
literally
racist.
Like, look,
First
I'm
of
not
all,
racist, but let's be real.
let's be real here. Let's get a little racist. First of all, you're a gray-skinned elf, which, as we all know, elves can't be trusted. Secondly, your familiar's a bat, and now you have vials of blood?
I'm going to be honest with you. When you said get a little racist, that was a lot racist.
You've got vials of blood, and your familiar's a bat. Anybody else making any assumptions here?
hey, look, I don't
Just
see the
me?
wording.
We're not like thinking of any kind of like blood-related creatures who would maybe need to store it on their person for certain reasons.
You better watch what
No.
you're saying, or my Uncle Straw
Nobody?
is going to come beat you up.
I
I'm just saying.
I don't know. The blood is the best part of the goat.
You, goat's blood? I mean, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have an issue with animal blood
Well, it's just
and
used.
not like say humanoid blood?
Not humanoid. Couple. Few extra letters on the end there that you don't really need to worry about.
Well, as someone who's not human, not super worried by that. But Val over here, well, you know, she's from the House of Justice, and they don't necessarily tolerate any kind of weird shit over there. So I'm looking out for you, really. Is what I'm
They're
doing.
not the House of Tolerance.
Yeah.
Are you guys just
That's
having this
cool.
conversation out loud?
No, this is, I think, a 100% a joke, unless it's not,
Yeah.
in which case I'm very offended.
I just wanted to explain kind of like what through my head when that happened. I was like, oh, this cannot be happen. We can't, like, fine, fuck it. I'll just deal with that when it's not Convalescence Day. And when we don't have a time-sensitive quest to get back to the ranch. But now the seed is planted in all of you.
Don't plant seeds in
I was
people.
about to say, don't.
I can plant seeds in whatever I want. I'm a druid.
I'm awesome at
That-
planting seeds.
It also
I can
sounds
use-
like you might be a felon.
I'm just saying the druid craft lets me make any seed, like, sprout. So,
That's terrifying. I've never thought of that.
I
Wow.
don't enjoy the implications of that.
Yeah,
I'm
don't
sure
don't
I
ever
don't know
eat
what-
watermelon around Esperna.
I'm sure I don't know what you mean, man who keeps vials of blood in his backpack.
I'm holding it
Am
for
I-
a friend.
Yeah,
I the
I'm
only
sure it's not
person-
yours.
That had that deep fear that if I swallowed a watermelon seed, it was going to grow inside of me.
I never really.
I was never afraid of that.
Episode about that.
No.
Oh, now that was something that I was threatened with even. It's the don't swallow the seeds, they'll grow a watermelon inside of you.
I was told not to swallow the seeds because they would tear my rectum.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, equally terrifying.
Screw you, Mom. I'm gonna eat all the watermelon seeds I want.
I apologize for the delay here. I had to redo this whole thing, so
That's
we're almost
A-okay.
done.
Tech issues happen.
I think we filled the interim with some interesting convo anyhow.
Yeah,
Racism,
and I'm nearly done. Yeah, the
That's been
racism and
confirmed as all
rectums.
right.
That's
Look, I'm not saying that he's bad. I'm just saying that he might be more than he seems on the surface.
Maybe he has donors.
Define
Like,
donor.
oh yeah, willing
Oh my
donors.
God. Yep, donors. Sure.
Like the first time, it's like, oh, welcome to my home. It's like, I'm like a bathtub full of ice. So don't worry about that.
Oh, we're having a party later. I gotta make sure the cocktails are cold.
Also, you should wash up.
Clean hands and all that, right?
You can use my bath. Okay. All right. So that's fixed. What is the plan here? Are you just waltzing in?
Cautiously, with our eyes open, waltzing in,
Yeah.
horse waltz style.
Like not stealthy, but not drawing attention. Just like we own the place, you know.
Well, so really more like a slow, comfortable amble, implying that we don't think that anything is wrong or suspicious. Like we were sent out to do a job, we've done it, we've come back, and we're not in any hurry. We're just, on our way. No
Okay.
big deal.
Okay. That's fine. So you mount up and head down the trail towards the ranch house. From the path that you had traveled previously. Maybe about 10 minutes down the path, you spot the first thing that maybe gives you a little bit of pause as you see a dead body lying in the path.
Do we recognize
Do-
this dead body?
As you get close, you'll see that the body has been mangled and mauled beyond recognition, save for the very easily identifiable tabard bearing the insignia of the House of Justice.
Rip.
Well, they beat us here.
Valentina?
Yeah, how does Valentina react?
I mean, a lot of weird stuff has happened today. She's riding on a two-headed horse. I guess if I hop down by the body, can I try and identify rank?
This was the apprentice, the wizard.
Ooh.
Oh, crap, they talked about him.
He knew the sons, the kids?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
knew Kustein's kids. I can't believe you remembered that off the top of your head. That was amazing.
So you guys have two things wrong. Ronya, the apprentice, is female. And the person that knew Kustein's children, also female, was not the wizard, not the apprentice.
Fine, I didn't know at all.
Well,
It was the speaker, the priest.
should we dismount and look around? Because clearly something is amiss.
Yeah. Grim would like to investigate, try and figure out what's happened. Did they just explode in a mangled mess, or was there a fight?
Sure, I'll take a search check for contextual investigation.
Ooh. Never mind.
As best you can piece the situation together, It could have been a mishap from convalescence day, or it could be that her wounds were caused by a foe with some sort of tooth and claw.
Guys, she's
These-
dead.
These are not the marks of a weapon.
Thank you, Grim. That's very insightful.
You're welcome.
I'd like to blow a charge of Divine Sense. I know previously that the whatchamahoos it's let off like the odor of evil.
The whatchamahoozits?
Yeah, see if there's any whatchamahoos in range.
The lycanthropes had the smell of evil around them.
Oh my god, are you gonna detect it on yourself?
Okay. So let me click the little dragon head here. The presence of strong evil registers in your senses like noxious odor, and a powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. This is an action you can open your awareness to detect such forces until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within There are no celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet of you that are not behind cover. But there is absolutely the unmistakable stench of evil. And it does seem to be emanating from yourself.
Ah, fuck.
Well, we gotta kill Val.
Well, can I put that aside and do I smell it on the corpse?
No. The corpse is dead.
All right, I'm looking for like.
Traces.
You're right.
No, I understand. I understand what you're looking for. But no, other than yourself, there's nothing within range that carries the unmistakable scent of evil.
Well, I'll deal with that bit later.
There's a lot of things that we're just kind of sidelining right now.
If anything, it does confirm that my lay on hands didn't do shit. But this is the only body like nearby this area, right?
That you can see, yes.
Okay. I'd like to just kind of start looking around. Seeing if there's anything that seems out of place. Because we haven't seen any people yet, have we?
No, you have not.
I mean, it's late in the day, but still.
Give me a perception check, I suppose. You're just kind of looking around.
I'm just looking around, yeah. Great. The ones today.
Well, you definitely do that. You definitely look around. But other than the body of the apprentice, nothing in the area piques your interest or catches your eye.
There is a body. And according to Grim, they're dead. So between the two of us, I think we'll call this an open and shut case. Do there appear to be like any lights on in the main house?
You can't even see the main house from here.
Oh, well then I guess that's where we should keep
I-
going.
As someone who has been on a West Texas ranch, y'all have no understanding of the scale of these things. They are fucking huge, okay? It's probably 2 football fields to the house from here.
Longer.
If
even.
if not more.
Well, we best get to clip clopping.
I don't even know how big
As
a
they
football
say.
field is.
Okay. Continuing along the trail, you do eventually come across a few more bodies. One more House of Justice member, and what look to be 3 miscellaneous bodies. 2 dressed as rancheros. The other one is just wearing like traveler's gear.
Ah. Are they like mangled in the face?
Only the House of Justice member is, and they're not mangled in the face, but they like their rib cage has been ripped open.
Ooh. Do they look
Yeah,
familiar?
it was-
Do we know them?
Looking at the face, yeah, you would recognize this member is one of the Rangers. That would be Luca.
So that's our cook then.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Looks like he got cooked.
Now, I know this is kind of too soon, and I wouldn't do this to the House of Justice people. Are we going to go through their pockets? Or...
Yeah,
Should
we
go
are.
through everybody's
Maybe
pockets, including House of Justice. They
Oh,
might have...
why didn't we? We didn't
Yeah,
go
they
through
might
the
have potions
pockets of
we
the
can pop out.
wizard.
We can go back.
Maybe
sure.
have pockets left though.
Who? The wizard?
I think they gave him
She.
a few new pockets.
She. Girl.
She, female wizard. We should have searched her pockets.
I mean, it was a pile of viscera, wasn't it?
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the reason that we
Well, that's pretty
know that it was what it was because of the clothes.
The tabard.
True. Not like.
Oh, a tabard can still be
No.
ripped to shreds because it's not gonna have pockets. It's just basically like almost like a drape. You know.
Can I, like, Boondock Saints try and reimagine what the fight was like?
That
Out
would be
here.
contextual investigation.
It was a
You
firefight.
want assistance with that?
That's what I always remember from that movie every time I think about it. Willem Dafoe, what a treasure of a man.
I'm sad for Luca though.
Is that your check? Are you
Yeah.
are you trained in
No, I'm
search? Oh, then no, you can't.
Oh, can I? I'm trained in search.
Then yes, you may.
Okay.
Since we're all searching, never mind.
Okay.
What? Real quick, can I give him guidance before he does that to add a D4?
No, he already rolled. You have to be on the ball for that kind of thing.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I think a 25 will still give us an okay result.
Yeah. So the contextual investigation that you can put together from here is that the body is still warm. The fight was recent. It looks as though there were several people fighting here based off what you can put together. The 4 that are down are not the only ones that were wounded based off of the evidence of the blood trail leading still further back toward the ranch. Your best guess is that the House of Justice patrol was ambushed maybe a little bit further back, continued to fight their way inward, and was harrying their opponent with some ease based off the number of bodies, but did suffer a couple of casualties on the way.
Okay. I convey all of that information in like a Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock-esque fashion.
Now, when you say warm, like, did he just recently exhale his last breath, or?
Like within the last hour.
Okay. It seems
I don't know if we have time to dawdle at this point.
we were too late to meet them here, but not by much.
I think 2 options: we get stealthy, or we just go. We just
There could be-
Honestly, I'm going to say something crazy, which is if it was within the last hour, there's technically a chance that they could still be engaged. So,
We
do
could-
we maybe
I
charge
think
for
we
it?
charge.
I think we charge. I'm good with charging.
I mean, we have to remember that, and this is just going to be technical bullshit, but a round of battle is only 6 seconds.
Mhm.
But if they were moving forward into the ranch, that would take, many minutes. So
Yeah, I think we should just go. Because either way,
Is anybody trained in medicine?
I am.
I am as well.
Do you investigate the body at all, or are you just taking what everybody's saying?
I mean, I would if they suggest I take a look at it.
Okay.
I feel urgency to push forward immediately. But if somebody's just like, not until we take a closer look at these bodies, then I would get down to take a look.
The point that I'm trying to make, so when Doss says, I don't know, sometime within the last hour,
Okay.
you may have chimed. Yeah. So give me a medicine check. That is a great medicine check. By your accounting of the body, it's likely that they died within the last 30 minutes.
Ooh.
Half hour. We need to
So-
move.
Let's just giddy up.
We could be
So-
the cavalry.
You're going to charge in?
Yeah.
I think that's the plan.
Okay, let me...
I want you all to know it's been a pleasure serving with you. And if we die, I want you to know that you're all my friends.
I've just met you, but
And
thank
this is
you.
crazy. Sorry.
I'm gonna lean over to Gila and be like, but you're my favorite. I'll keep you alive no matter what it costs.
This is. We'll hug at the end of this. I assure you.
The sun will shine on us again.
Okay. I'm making sure everything is still set here, but it should be good.
Doss will
That
say,
didn't-
SB, of all the halflings I've met, you're the least bad one.
Hey.
Thank you. I mean, of the very few elves that I've met, you are the most interesting.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
I don't
Well,
regret.
then I feel sorry for you.
I don't regret bringing you back from stone or saving you from the river.
I kind of wish you didn't sometimes.
Really? Are we so bad?
Are you okay?
We're not so bad.
No, you guys are great. Anyways.
Val. Val. If anything should happen, I'll remember and take care of your family.
That is
I promise.
appreciated, but I have no intention of dying.
Well, no one ever does, do they?
Actually, you would be very interested in the art of lichdom. It's kind of their whole thing, really.
Oh my god! Now is not the time! I'm having to have a moment!
You're having to have a moment?
I am trying to have a moment. Trying to have a moment.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just saying you're wrong. And it's important that you know that.
So what is your order of writing?
Yeah.
Probably Val and Gila in the front, if I had to guess.
Mm.
Okay.
I guess I don't have to guess, and that's why we're having this conversation, but Gila would for sure be up front.
Okay.
I'd probably fall behind maybe 10. No,
Okay.
about 20 feet. About 20.
I'm giving you 10.
Okay.
I want to be between them, like 5 feet behind Gila and Val.
Okay. And then Grim?
I would like to bring up the rear and just make sure no one's like flanking us from behind.
Okay.
Here we go.
As you charge up to the ranch house, you'll see that they have prepared yet another landing zone, or at least some sort of ritualized site. You can see that there was quite a grisly battle here not long ago. You will notice that Han, Justinia, an old decrepit man that you had not seen before, very very small and hunchbacked and squinty eyes and large nose, just very very elderly looking man, and 3 survivors from the House of Justice are all tied and bound at the fountain.
Okay.
As you come charging in and they spot you, you hear the long call of a horn from one of the rustlers, and they turn to approach you for battle. Once everybody's kind of got this map loaded, try not to change off of it too much because it's a large file, and it will stutter.
There we go.
Mostly because it has the mask layer on it, but that's what I was fussing with earlier. I had to completely redo the mask.
Gotcha.
Well, it looks great.
It looks wonderful. Yeah, it's a cool.
I made it myself.
I'm
I
proud
like
of you.
it very much.
Ooh, okay.
All right, time to cue up the battle music.
Oh yeah, battle music.
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. I'll add 1d4 to my next saving throw.
Haha. Okay, I think that's right.
So
No.
where on the fountain vicinity are the captives?
The northernmost side. I'm gonna put tokens up there here in a second.
Okay.
Because I had to rebuild the map, I lost all of my token placements and shit. Yes. Yes. And there. That. And then 2 more tokens. Yeah, this will be fine. There's no old man token, so we're just going to go with this. There. They are tied up here.
Is the old man the O?
Yes.
Nice. He's my
All
favorite
right.
one.
So riding in, there's no surprise. They do spot you coming. They hear the horses thundering down the path, but they also weren't necessarily ready for you to arrive either. So rolling the initiative.
Oh, I thought you already
Rustler.
had, and then I was first. I was so excited.
Oh. So Rustler Woman 6 is going to like you'll notice that she's carrying a sack, and so she's just kind of going to drop that sack on the ground, pull a longbow from her back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so she's going to climb up to the top of the barrels, and she's going to take a shot at Gila. That is a hit. As the longbow's cloth yard arrow finds purchase against Gila Dunder. You are riding a horse, so I need an acrobatics check.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Can I get a reminder? What's the speed for horses?
I believe it's 40.
Also think I'm pretty sure it is 40.
No, it is 60. A riding horse is 60.
Oh, we have riding horses? Sick.
You guys do have riding horses, don't you? Thought that's what you paid for.
Yes, we do have riding horses.
All right. Keela stays mounted and is not unseated by the arrow. Grim, you have the initiative.
Ooh. Okay, does Grim see the people bound and gagged at the back there?
I would imagine so. They're only just. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move them up a little bit. They'd probably be closer to the house, just so they're just illuminated. So, consider this is a dark map. You can see where the torches are lit. So keep that in mind.
Okay. And can I see that they are House of Justice people?
From that distance, it would be very difficult to discern such details.
Okay. All right. Seeing Healer just get shot with a bolt, Grim's gonna move to the with dash. Does that affect the horse, or is that just for my own personal dash?
A riding. Let's see. 5e mounted movement. So, I think technically horses have their own initiative. Once during a move, you can mount. For example, speed is 30, you spend 15 there to life. In effect, moves your mount against will, you succeed on. Oh, it's dexterity saving throw, not an acro check. But whatever, you still rolled well enough. You can only move a mount once, and it's part of your movement for the turn. So no, the mount can't dash.
Dash. Okay. In that case, then I'm going to move the mounts. Okay. Behind this building. I'm assuming it's a building.
Yes.
Okay. Bam, bam. Would dismounting, is it a action?
Dismounting costs half of your movement.
Okay. Half movement. Then dash. Okay. I would jump off with my half movement.
Okay.
And then dash to this other corner over here.
Okay, so you leave your horse there on the corner. That leaves you with 15 feet of movement. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you would be able to get here.
Okay. And by this point, I know that they'll see me go behind the building, but I would like to be as stealthy from here on out in my movement.
Okay, so make a stealth check.
Oh,
Okay.
dang.
Hey now.
That'll fucking do it.
You still have an action. Because you're a rogue, so your dash is a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome.
I don't have a whole lot left. How
Dash
far?
again. You can get and just move more if you want.
Ooh. Okay, or I'm gonna let someone know what the fuck I'm doing because they just see me dash away. So I'm gonna cantrip message Esperna, and let her know. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna just go around the perimeter and try and take them by surprise. You guys just do what you can do. Also, I believe you can say things back to me.
I would probably say I'll try to kind of draw their attention to this side, to the eastern side. I'll try to draw their attention.
Okay, cool. That's my turn.
Gila, you have the initiative.
Okay. So This is gonna be interesting. Let me know if this works. If this doesn't work, then I'll rethink my strategy here. I want to go like 15 or so feet on the horse.
Mm-hmm.
Then dismount.
Okay, that'll cost you 15 feet of movement.
Okay, that's fine. Which means that I have 15 feet of movement left, right?
That's correct.
Cool. And then dash. Oops.
Okay.
Well, not dash, but use my charge ability.
Right.
My charge
Which is part of a
ability.
dash action, I
Yeah.
think.
And that means that I still get to attack Wrestler 12.
Yes.
And I will get a +5 bonus to the attack's damage roll.
Okay.
Okay, so let's do that. I would end up there. And
Go ahead and roll it. That is a hit.
hell yeah. And then you would need to
Silver,
add 5
so-
to that also.
Okay. Can do that. That was Wrestler 12. 21. Okay. So Gila charges forward on the horse, in stride, dismounts, pulls out her big fucking mace from off of her back, and just with some sort of savage yell, sprints in and just baps this dude across the face.
Yeah.
All right.
And that doesn't use my. That does use my bonus action. Okay, never mind. Nothing. I am good to pass.
Reels backwards, but remains on his feet.
I'm gonna say hit me. That's what I'm gonna say.
Dust, the initiative is yours.
Okay. 5, 10, 30, 35, 40. I'm gonna move here. With my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shadow Blade on myself, which is a leveled spell, so we'll see what happens with this, I guess.
Oh, okay. Roll a D100, please.
I have to right click on it to do that. Okay, there we go. That is a 56.
Okay. Roll a D20, please.
That's a 60.
Oh, no. Okay. Roll a D10,000, please.
That is 2389.
23. Okay. 20. I gotta get down to the 2000s. 23, 24, 23, 74, 23, 89. Oh. Oh!
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
All right. Doss, your spellbook disappears.
Cool. I'm useless. In that case, I get off my horse and run.
Go home.
I can do
I
nothing.
mean, you have the spell. You have your sword.
Oh, so the spell casts?
Yeah.
That's only 10,000 gold worth of spells gone, so that's cool. I guess then I will get off my horse and go.
All of the spells you have prepared, you can still cast.
Oh.
Because that's
I
how
don't-
Vancian magic works.
Okay.
Are you? This could be a fun teaching lesson. Do you know the basis of Vancian magic?
Not at all.
Okay, so this is how D&D and most role-playing games get their spellcasting. Basically what it is that you have this little compartment inside your brain that stores magical knowledge. And through training and thus increasing your intelligence and your wizard level, you can kind of like work that muscle out and grow that area to be able to store more magic.
Right.
But the basis is within that pocket, you have these rituals and spells and all the things that it takes to cast them in your book. You study that book, take the magic from the spell, stick it inside that pocket in your brain, and then when you cast the spell, it's gone.
Gone. Yeah.
So spells that you have prepared, you will remember those until you have completed a long rest.
Yeah. That is shitty. All right. So that's 15 to get off. So 5, and I can get up here. I will attack this guy. If it will let me. Oh, this has advantage because it's nighttime. That's exciting.
Yep. You are in dim light. Or he's in dim light. You're actually in torchlight.
Yeah.
That is a hit.
Okay. That's gonna be 9
Dealing
psychic
9.
damage.
Okay. So your psychic blade is summoned and just kind of takes apart your enemy, but despite the gaping wound, he now sports still upright. You've battled him back off of his good footing, but still there's some fight left in him.
Okay. I guess I have to press the end turn button. There we go.
All right, Rustler 19. Which one are you? Oh, okay. So he's going to... It's action. Where is he? He not? Oh, he wasn't even on the map. Good job, me. All right, so he should be over here. Rustler 19. So he's going to rear his head back and transform. And he takes on the visage of a rat. And 1, 2, 3, 6. That's all he can do. And he's going to draw his short sword on the way in. Val, you have the initiative.
Okay. 60 brings me there. I'm going to dismount. And I would like to...
By the way, Doxy, my camera is where Susanna should be.
Oh, did somebody turn off and then turn on their camera?
I don't know.
I would like to slap my horse on the ass to try and get it to run into the crowd.
Are you... Make an animal handling check. You slap your horse on the ass, but it just takes off in a random direction. The two heads can't seem to agree where they want to go.
Alright. Would slapping the horse be an action?
I was going to give it to you as a free interaction, but then you don't have another free interaction to like draw a weapon or anything.
Yeah, that's fine. Because I wanted to use my action to dash. So 15 would be my remaining movement. And then 30 from the dash will put me there.
All right. They do nothing. They do nothing. The Rustler woman. She's also going to transform. And this is a small woman, thin build, on the shorter side, but still taller than Esperna and taller than Grim. She'll let out a bestial roar, grow about 3.5, 4 feet in height, and where once there was this small, thin, lithe woman is now a great bear. And she's gonna lumber forward. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She doesn't have action, I believe. That's correct. Okay.
That's spooky.
Rustler 3. It's another rat. Also going to transform. Back toward Val. Rustler 1. Oh, okay. Also transforms with a howl, taking on the appearance of a wolf. Do anything. Esperna, you have the initiative.
Shit just got a lot more complicated. Okay, I'm going to run my horse up here. And then I am also going to dismount. And then I am going to use my bonus action to cast my Shillelagh cantrip on my quarterstaff, which I'm going to draw out of the back of my backpack, like this. And then I'm going to attempt to kill Rustler 12 in the hopes that by downing him, my compatriots can focus on the larger people.
How are you going to kill Rustler 12?
With Firebolt. My cantrip. So cross your fingers, stick out your tongue.
There you go.
Ooh. Yeah, it just occurred to me that he hasn't transformed and he might not be a lycanthrope, though. He might be.
Well, it's too late now.
Roll damage. All right, so the arc or the bolt of flame arcs out from Esperna's outstretched hand, curves around Gila, and takes the rustler surprised through the throat, leaving just this burnt husk where it once was, and his head kind of lulls over to the side.
Okay.
Team effort. Good job, team.
Now, just that.
Russ.
10 more times. Let's go.
Fingers crossed.
Ready for battle. Refreshed and
Ready for
invigorated.
battle.
Rustler 8 is going to transform.
I'm very refreshed and invigorated.
We are. We're ready to go.
Rustler 12 is dead. Rustler 11 is going to transform. With a wolf appearance to... And then we go top of the round. Das, you have the initiative.
Okay. You know what? I don't really like where I am right now, so I'm going to choose not to be there. I'm going to use my bonus action to use my racial trait to turn into mist and reappear over here.
Okay.
And these,
how does that work?
These two lads, Bear Lady and Wolfman, need to make charisma saving throws, or I'm sorry, wisdom saving throws, lest they be frightened of me until my next turn.
You should be able to target them and force them to make those saves.
We tried to do this last time and it didn't work for some reason because there's no way to do it. Like, it's in my abilities, it's just phase step. There's nothing to like click on or target, and it doesn't show up as, because it's basically Misty Step, but also you scare people.
Hold on. 1 second.
Misty Step is one of my absolute favorite abilities in Dungeons and Dragons.
It has nothing to do with the fact that I have Vials of Blood or a Bat Familiar or Ashy Gray Skin and turn into mist sometimes. Don't worry about it.
Don't think I'm gonna forget, because I've seen it now.
I was about to say, I think this is the first time anyone's seen it, because last time I was off on my own.
Yeah.
So really what you see is this guy runs up to me and like goes to maybe swipe at me or something, and I just like turn into mist, and then that mist drifts through this bear and rematerializes on the other side.
All right,
As-
so check your actions tab now. You should have your face step in there.
Oh, it is there. Okay, awesome. Cool. So if I control click both of them, and then I don't know how to target them with that.
You have to. Oh, does it
There's
not
a-
have?
Spyglass thing there.
Oh, wait. Where does the or the scary part come from?
It comes from because that's the ability that's like Eldrin by like the rules.
Right.
It comes you choose which one of the 4 seasons, and we just said that Tolbuena were always winter. So the winter
Yeah.
use your face step one. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not both of them. It's a creature of your choice. So I'm gonna target let's target Bear Lady. You can see within 5 feet of you. And that could also see before teleporting. Must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. I'll be frightened of you until the end of your next turn.
The bear you're choosing?
I'm choosing the Bear Lady, yeah.
Okay. And what is the saving throw?
Or
the DC?
That ability, it's 13. It's not crazy high.
Okay. Well, it looks like she is frightened of you.
Cool. And then I'm going to attack her with my Shadow Blade. And also, what I'm actually doing here is I'm casting Green Flame Blade. And then the Shadow Blade is, of course, the component for that. Targeting her. So, let's see if this hits.
That is a hit.
Okay. So then from the Shadow Blade, she is going to take 7 psychic damage. And then literally, again, as I previously described, the blade I just kind of swing through and then some fire arcs off of it onto this wolf guy over here. And he is going to then take... It's just a flat 4 fire damage.
All right.
And I end my turn.
So, battling with a werebear is no small feat, as she probably towers over you by a good foot or two. But still, with several swift little strikes, you're able to kind of break her guard, get one good blow in, and then the green flame that leaps from her to the rustler, enabling you to damage both. Let's see, rustler 3. Okay. Yep, gonna go straight for Val. 6. Gonna swing it short sword. That is a miss. And in frustration at having missed, it's going to attempt to bite Val, but just bites down on armor ineffectually. Val, you have the initiative.
Whatever, I've already been bit. I'm going to take an attack of opportunity. 30 gets me there.
It will use its reaction to attack, swinging its short sword. I wasn't targeting you. Does 19 hit?
That is my AC.
Okay. Dealing 8 damage.
That sucks, but that's fine. And then dash, I'm going to get over there, and I'm going to post up there. And with that movement, I will draw my shield.
Okay. Rustler woman, the great bear, having just been assaulted by Das, is actually going to turn from her previous target of Gila and is going to attempt to claw the
Isn't she afraid?
gray-skinned elf.
Doesn't she have to run away from him?
She doesn't have to run away from him, but she can't move closer to him. But she's terrified of him, so she has disadvantage.
Yeah.
Which does cause her to miss. Okay, so then it's going to do the same. It's going to try again. But she misses for a second time. And she's not stupid, so she's not just gonna stand here and take it. She's gonna retreat and open herself up to attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, I'm 1,000% taking that.
Same.
You go first, Dust.
It's a 13.
A 13 is a hit.
It's gonna be 5 psychic.
You weren't targeting her, so it didn't. But I've added it.
Okay. Oh,
Well, that's
Nice.
So remember, just roll another attack so it's not a critical.
Okay.
All right, now there you go. And that's plus 12, so 21 damage.
I like that.
That's there we go. So a critical hit, and of course another hit from the Shadow Blade. But yeah, she's gonna get out of dodge as much as she can. There we go. 19. That's this one. It's going to leap into the fray. Rat. So I don't know if they can actually speak in animal form, but he's going to let out some rat-like squeaks, I guess, and leap forward and attempt to defend his fair lady. And he's going to attack Gila, trying first to bite her unsuccessfully, and then swinging with his short sword.
He opens
That
his
is a
mouth
hit.
and catches a whiff of her and is just like, oh, maybe
It's like-
not.
Yeah. Ooh, no.
I'm a
I don't want
rat.
to put.
I think you stink.
Yeah, I'm a rat, and I don't want to put that in my mouth. But the short sword, he is able to score a solid thrust. Oops. I dealt an extra 5 damage to you by accident, so take that off.
Okay.
Rustler 1, the werewolf. Having just witnessed again that same stuff, he's actually gonna target Doss. He knows that Doss is the squishier of the two. Just looking at him. Swinging its claws and missing, but then lunging forward with an open maw in an attempt to tear Doss's throat out with his jaws, but you're able to quite easily bat him away with your psychic blade. Okay. Esperna, you have the initiative.
Okay, I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Whoops. And I'm going to attack Rustler 1 with my Wampin Stick.
Okay.
I'm going to try to take him out at the knees so that he can't bite my friends.
That is a hit. You run in and clobber the back of the knee of the werewolf, who didn't even see you coming, unsuspecting.
Oh. And then I'm probably going to yell at them to spread out a little bit. And then I think actually that's all my movement, so I'll do it for me.
Justice members do nothing. You can see that they are bound and gagged now, Val. So they see you, and you can see that they're struggling against their bonds, but they aren't able to speak out. Additionally, you see Han, you see Justinia, and you see the old man as well. Grim, you have the initiative.
Okay. I'm pretty much useless for this battle anyway, because I've got no more silver bolts and my magic isn't offensive. So.
Oh yeah, you didn't ever recover your bolts, did you?
Sure did not. Sure did not. So, I'm going to use both my action and bonus action just to dash for the side of the building above me.
Okay, so you can move 90 feet if you move, dash, and bonus dash.
Do I have to re-roll my stealth, or is that just one block?
Well, if you're trying to be stealthy, you can only move at half speed. You'd be able to move 45.
Oof. You know what? These guys are pretty... I'm just going to just dash. I'm just going to run for it.
Okay.
So, what does that get?
Gesundheit.
90 feet. Yeah.
Well, you can 5, 10,
Point.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. That's 80 to be there.
Well.
You could be here.
Thank you. And that's me. That's me done.
Okay. Wrestler 11. Ben. You know what? No, he's not that stupid. He's not going to go for Gila. She's big and muscly. Going to attack the caster. Attempting to bite him. Successfully, as he chomps down with open jaws. And deals 0 damage.
He deals 0?
Yeah, it was all absorbed.
That's pretty sick.
I see.
So I'm not even going to make you roll your Constitution saving throw.
He technically didn't hit me, yeah.
As he swipes at you with his claws, this one does hit, dealing 6 damage.
Okay.
Rustler 12 is
First
dead.
damage I've taken this entire campaign
Damn.
so far.
Besides,
Alright.
being a statue for a while.
That doesn't count as damage, though.
Yeah, but waking up to Gila straddling you, rubbing butter all over your body, that was psychic damage. Don't pretend it wasn't.
Yeah, that's baggage now.
The woman on the barrels fires 2 arrows at Gila, both of which find purchase, dealing 3 and 6 damage respectively. She is then going to hop off the back.
Did it automatically do my con save for me when I just took that little bit of damage there?
It didn't. You didn't con save at all.
Oh, because I should to maintain Psychic Blade or whatever.
Oh, you need to put that. You have to put that effect on yourself.
Oh, okay. I can just roll it.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Okay, it's fine. But yeah, I'll put that on myself now. My bad. There.
All right. Well, Gila, the initiative is yours as you sport 2 new piercings.
I'm mad.
Are you? Are you
Oh,
very,
yeah.
very mad?
I'm very, very mad. And I'm gonna attack this rat person. So the way that I envision it is she hit the bear as the bear fled, and it like sprayed blood back on her face. And so she just like wipes the blood down her face, and when her face is revealed, it's really, really mad, and she's just like in the rat's face.
Brad, go for it.
Yeah, we're doing it. Oh no.
Well, blood in the eyes does make it difficult to see. Don't forget you have reckless attacks.
Oh yeah, I wanted to fucking do that. That sucks. Oh well. Next time.
You'll be deadly serious next time.
Yeah.
All right, Russell, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can reach. Is going to attempt to claw Val.
That's like the whole
18
purpose for
is a
explaining what I
miss.
did.
But with a bite, he is successful, dealing 10 damage.
She is double lycanthropy. She's gonna be a were Borat.
My wife, just like on the moon.
That's so dumb.
It is really dumb. It's really.
Oh, every once in a while, somebody just says something stupid enough that it works.
Yeah.
He cannot make it without dashing, so he's gonna let the other two deal with that, and he's gonna move down towards the bulk of the group. 19 just dodged the great mace of Angry Gila, but sees what's going on here, and he's gonna disengage and back up a bit.
Smart.
Smart.
Grim, you have the initiative.
Are you muted?
Yes.
Yes, I am. Thank you. I'm not in the building. I'm over here. I would like to dash. If I counted correctly, I should dash with my action and bonus action. Full speed over here.
Where were you?
I was over here. 25, 30, 30, 40.
Is that how far up you were?
Yeah, I wasn't that far down. 5, 10, 90 got me to.
You can reach here.
Here.
Oh, you can actually get further than that.
I can.
Yeah, you could get up to here.
Ooh. If I could get up to there. How low light? I mean, fuck, they're animals. They can probably see in the dark. You know what? Here I am. Come at me, you dumb animals.
Here I am.
And that's my turn.
Okay. This one's also... Oh, no, he's dead. All right. She's going to drop her bow and pull out a scimitar. Step between Val and the prisoners. She's going to flourish her blade. And she's going to say, "Dance with me, Justice." And swing her blade at Val. Hitting once for 9 damage. And swinging a second time. The second one just clatters off of your breastplate.
Got 1 fucking HP, boys.
Oh,
Gus, you have the initiative.
yeah, I would love to come help you.
Okay.
Oh my god. Alright, this absolute clown fiesta that's happening over here. I'm going to attack the guy who attacked me. That's my plan.
Okay, which one is it?
I have him targeted, the one to the north of me.
11. He's in the torchlight.
Oh, okay. Well, then in that case, I will definitely want to attack the one below me. I did not realize that he is illuminated. Okay.
Yeah, that one is not. So that's fine. I'll give you that, since that's mechanics that your character would know.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
that is a hit. Just make sure you're targeting Rustler 1 and not 11.
Yes, I am. Okay. Okay. Let's go. 2d8. Boop, boop. Oh, that's a good one. It's 13 damage to him.
Yep.
And I think I might move here. That's
Okay.
good.
All right. He's actually going to. Well, yeah, he's in a bad spot. He's going to disengage.
It's very wise.
Val, you have the initiative.
Oh, this is dire. I'm gonna disengage.
Okay.
Shove past them. 25 will get me up next to the priest. As I'm moving up, I have a knife on my belt.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to, I don't know if I can, like, put it in the priest's hands since they're bound.
You can draw it. But you used your action to disengage.
Can I, like,
So no
drop it by them?
handoff. Okay, you can draw and drop it. That's fine.
But because I'm doing that, I can't grab a potion out of my pouch.
You have the spring water.
It's in my backpack, which would have been dropped at the start of
Right,
combat.
yeah.
Because I'm not dealing
Susanna,
with
you're
weird
muted.
cloud water.
You really ought to. You'd feel refreshed and invigorated.
You would feel super ready for battle.
Me as a player knows that, but Val as a character isn't gonna putz around with random cloud water on Convalescence Day.
No, but you might, as a character, call out for your friends for help because you're bleeding a lot and you're wounded, and we might run to your aid.
And you had the big cough twice now.
You could, call for us because we're your friends and you need help. Instead of shouldering the entire responsibility on yourself.
No, that sounds like a Val thing to do, though. Yeah, I've got nothing I can do with a bonus action. Here's to hoping that the priest can do something on their turn.
Such as Healy. Oh boy.
I've still got 5 feet of movement. After dropping the knife, I'll push back up.
Hitler, the initiative is yours.
Okay. Close the gap on this guy. And reckless attack him. Which just... Is there a reckless attack button anywhere?
No, just I
give
don't
myself
know.
advantage?
Yeah,
There
and
might
I'll
be
have
an
advantage on
effect.
attacks against
Yeah.
you. But
Yeah, that's
There might be an effect that just applies the advantage against you automatically.
there is, and fix this. I'm gonna take this off real quick because this should not be a spell. It should be barbarian powers. Oh, there we go. Barbarian power. There you go. Oh, it would help if I spelled it correctly. Not barbarn power. All right, so now under your actions, you do have your reckless attack, which you can add to yourself.
Okay. I will do that now. And then, so 22 hits, yeah?
Yes, 22 does hit.
Perfect.
as you deal a crushing blow with the silvered dire mace. Justice Knight does nothing. The priest is going to attempt to retrieve the dagger while bound. That is a good enough roll, and so she's going to try to cut herself free, but it's going to take some time. Esperna, you have the initiative.
Are you muted?
No, I'm just
Contemplating.
contemplating because there's two plans in my head. And I can do either. But I wanted to see what the group feels about the risky plan.
I vote the
Or
risky plan.
you okay. Well,
Always.
you don't even know what the risky plan is, so I like the initiative. So all right. Being risky for the sake of being, I'm gonna summon my wildfire spirit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna summon it here.
Stick it wherever you want it.
Thank you. Oops. Right here, which is gonna cause Rustler 3 and Rustler 11. To have to make
Oh, is it within 10 feet?
Yes. It's a dexterity saving throw.
Is that...
I can roll it if you want.
Yeah. If you've got the ability, roll it. Oh, they both failed.
Woohoo!
I love risk.
It's a good roll, too. Yeah, and Rusk is a pretty solid board game. It's good.
I knew somebody would take it there. I knew it would be you.
So, having done that, I am going to command it to probably to let's see, within 30 feet of flame seed that bear rustler woman over there, and then I'm gonna run towards 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 towards rustler 1 over there, and that should end my turn.
Okay. So you summon your wildfire spirit. It douses the rat rustler and wolf rustler in flames as they fail to dodge, and then you're going to tell it to zap the bear.
Yes.
So let me...
Bless you.
I'm selecting it. Flame seed. It misses.
Boo!
Oh, it would also be at disadvantage, I think, unless it has dark vision.
I don't think it ever specified,
It
but I
does.
think
It
that
does
just
have dark
defaults
vision.
to it. Oh,
It has dark vision, so it's fine.
awesome. Cool.
Okay.
Well, being a source of light, I imagine that would kind of help a little.
Well, yes and no, because the bear is far away.
Cool.
All right. Rustler 8. Try to get Val. It's claws and missing, and attempting to bite her, then missing. Both effects just fended off by the shield. The bear, now in darkness, and hearing her companion, the other female companion, cry out that they're going for the prisoners, is going to abandon the fight down south and move across the fountain. 1, 2, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. She doesn't have a ranged attack. Justice Veteran does nothing. Rustler 11 is going to attack Doss again. Missing with his bite. And claws, rolling like absolute trash. Rustler 3, next to the Wildfire Spirit, has no inclination or interest in attacking the living fire. So it's going to just charge Doss. No, he's smarter than that. He's going to charge Esperna because she's the one that summoned the fire. And fire is bad and burned him. And, well, that short sword attack is a blatant miss. Ooh, the bite is a critical hit. Dealing 8 damage. And though you feel a nasty, just like almost plague sensation where the bite breaks your skin, you can see that, or you can just feel like your body actively fighting it off.
So she
Round
doesn't cough.
4.
Nice.
She doesn't have the big cough.
Oh, big coughs here.
At the top of the round, a great shadow passes over you from the northeast and coming to rest over like the center.
Ooh. Okay. Oh God.
As you look up, you'll see an airship has arrived with great speed. Where are you? Initiative. Okay. All right, Grim, you have the initiative.
Fuck's sake. Okay. Right. Sorry, let me just 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 50. Okay. Action to sorry, bonus action dash to
You know you can use the pointers and they'll tell you.
yeah, how do I do that?
So right click and then
Yeah.
select pointers and then select the draw arrow pointer.
Oh, hey, look at that. Oh wow. Okay.
Left click and right click together also draws lines.
Oh well. Shit.
But
Hey,
but
thanks.
now you know how to draw pointers.
Now I do. Okay. Oh, so I can get sick. Bam. Oop. Bonus action dash from there to here. Can I use my action to untie the Justice Knight?
You want to untie it?
Yeah, yep. Use please. Or fucking cut whatever I can do.
Okay. Well, I mean, you tell me. What are you gonna do? Do you want to cut it or untie it?
Cut for sure. Cut. I will. Should I take it?
I mean, you can use your
Yeah.
Kasarigama.
Yeah, and just slash very carefully.
So
at it.
so just roll damage.
Okay. Just straight damage.
Yep.
Okay. Slash.
Yes, you slash the rope quite effectively, freeing the Justice Knight, the captain.
Okay, I'm gonna look and just like do something, please God, just fucking do something. Action. It's my turn.
So as you cut him free, he'll immediately pull his arms around and pull his gag down. And he's going to tell you, "I need a weapon."
Oh fuck. I throw mine. Yes. It's not sword, but it's a weapon.
So you just drop your weapon
Yeah,
in his lap, basically.
Yeah, take it.
Okay.
And I said it's not silvered, just so you know.
Mhm.
Good luck.
Okay. Val, you have the initiative.
All right, I'm gonna bonus action a potion. That's middling, I suppose.
It is literally average. It's also +4 though, isn't it? Or plus
Yeah.
something. Okay.
So 9 total. Undoes the 1 attack I took, but I'm still kind of in dire straits. I think for my action, I'm gonna dodge.
Sounds like a good idea.
Hunker down behind my shield and hope for the best.
Well, she sees that you're actively dodging, and she's just gonna fuck off. And she's gonna rush over to Grim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna let.
Well, she left my space.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to make an AFO, you can. But do you have a weapon? Yeah, you can. Oh no, because if you shield bash, you lose the bonus.
Yeah, and I didn't explicitly draw my sword.
Did not. In fact, you explicitly drew a dagger and or a knife and gave it to the priestess.
You know what? I just want to punch her to send a message.
Okay. So make your attack.
So it's strength mod?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just roll a strength roll.
A 14 is a hit.
I know
It deals
doesn't
no
do-
damage,
I
but
know. It's the message of it.
yeah, you punch her as she's running away. Got it. All right, so she's actually going to post up here next to Grim, but I was going to say I'm also going to give my 3 prisoners here the opportunity to try and trip her. So let's see. Oh fuck, she rolled a 1. Okay, so she face plants. I'm going to put her here. As Justinia kicks her leg out and trips the rustler woman. That is not the wildfire spirit. The justice veteran is unfortunately the one that can't do anything yet. Rustler 3, seeing the airship overhead, is going to let out a squeak, throw his hands in like in the air for a second. He's going to disengage and just bail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no. With a spine-chilling roar, you hear the creaking of wood and just like what sounds like claws raking across its surface. And this just draws everybody's attention upward to the airship, and just over the side you see a massive black claw, and then another as this creature pulls itself over the edge, leathery wings, unfurling, and it leaps from the railing. And takes flight. And it's going to... You know what? It's actually just going to swoop right down on the closest thing to it, which happens to be Rustler 1.
Oh.
Rustler 1 dodges, diving to the ground and narrowly avoiding the claw of the great reptilian creature, but is no match for the jaws as it is snatched up and shaken before being hurled back into the ground. Rustler 8. It also wants none of this. Disengage.
Oh, you're lucky I used my reaction.
The bear can lichens speak? (5e) cannot speak in animal form. Okay, so she's gonna let out a roar, which you can take to mean any number of things. And she is going to... What would she... Well, fuck, what would she do?
It's a great
You know what?
question.
In frustration, she's going to charge Val.
Well, ain't that rude?
Oh, she should not be targeting Das.
Charges
Alright,
Val.
so she-
I start taking damage.
Well, somehow was targeting both of you. All right. Misses with the claw and the bite. Just like in her frustration, she's just beating against your shield and like trying to gnaw at it and tear it out of your arms, but you're able to keep your grip on it. Esperna, you have the initiative. This great winged creature is hovering maybe, I don't know, 10 feet off the ground, very near you. It just hurled the werewolf into the ground, and you heard the crack of its bones.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. So I'm gonna go 5, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna shoot a quick little at Wrestler 3 down there, because I don't want him getting away because he bears the curse, and as I mean, normally it's like whatever, but Val's part of the house. The house says that it's important, so we're gonna try. So
Well, also you are obligated and honor bound to do it. But hey,
yeah, that
critical hit.
also.
Shoot the guy by Boot Lake over there. Nice.
A fantastic critical hit.
Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to command the wildfire spirit to fiery teleportation Das and Gila out of there. So it's going to move here on its turn, just after mine, and it's going to teleport them 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So right about there. And in doing so, it's going to make Rustler 11.
Do you? They have to be willing. So do you want to maybe say something to them before zip zapping them away?
I would call to them, embrace the fire spirit. It means you no harm.
I mean, they've traveled with you a long time. I think they know what it does.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but you said yell something, so I'm gonna yell something. Normally, if they had traveled with me, they would see that it would take on the fox spirit that had jumped into my arms previously and teleported me, whereas now it's changing into 2 fox spirits, and it's also leaping at each of them in turn.
And we are
So
along for
do
the
you
ride.
two willingly go with it?
Oh yeah. Why didn't I do anyways?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
I don't really want to be near the dragon.
I don't want to be near the dragon either, but like, I'm also raging, so I'm just trying to decide whether Gila would have the wherewithal to like back away from a living enemy.
I almost fully expect you to just run back in and hit the werewolf again on your
Like,
turn.
That's what I'm kind of thinking. I don't know. I just
Well,
don't
whatever.
know.
You can charge him now.
Esperna, are you finished?
Rustler 11 needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Let me. Fiery teleportation. Supposed to be dexterity save. Failed. So yes, takes the 7 fire damage.
Well, it's 1d6 plus 2.
1d6 plus 3 now, actually. And I already rolled it, and he took 7.
Excellent. Okay, so yes, that does end my turn.
Rustler 11. Well, it's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place here. 1,
All right.
4, 5, 6,
I gotta hit the
7.
ladies. I'll be right back. So just go on without me.
We'll be here. Maybe less alive, but we'll definitely be here.
Just so you know, Rustler 11 will have disadvantage to anybody besides me that it attacks due to my barbarian
Oh, what from?
rage. From
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, from Ghost.
And will have advantage against me because I reckless attacked.
From
Yes.
Polly. Polly's up there fucking with him.
So if you want to redo that move, I won't.
No.
Tell
He's
nobody.
gonna go. She just burned him, so. Those are both misses. Hila, you have the initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge that motherfucker and attack him.
Can you reach that far?
It's 40. As long as I can get to. Yeah, as long as I can get to within 30, or within 30, I should be able to do it, and I can get within I will get within 10. So, neat. And I'm gonna reckless attack him again. Sorry, yeah, I explained that horribly. I've been awake for a long, long time now.
That's okay. I understand.
All right. I'm going to reckless again. Is that already on me?
No, it won't be. It falls off each turn.
Okay. Did that work? Yes, it did.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
That is a hit. 12 plus 5, right?
Yes.
Okay. So with a mighty roar and a blinding burst of speed, you once again charge in and bring that overhead swing. All right. The priest going to cut herself free. She's going to stand up. You're going to see her shove Han, like, violently out of the way. Like, with obvious disdain. And she's going to step up. And she's going to take on the rustler woman. Das, you have the initiative.
Oh, good.
But also, she's going to say, we should flee. We're no match for that dragon.
Who's saying that? The priestess?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to start things off here by...
She'll shout that loud enough that you guys would hear it too.
shooting this wolfman with a firebolt. Actually, you know what? Can I get close enough for... What is that? 5, 20...
45 feet away.
5, 30. If I get here, I can get just within range. I'm actually going to move up here and I'm going to throw my sword at him.
Okay.
Wow. And he is in darkness or dim light, I presume.
He is.
Great.
Oh, actually, Doxy, you should have had disadvantage on your attack, so it would have canceled out because he's in darkness.
Huh?
So you don't have dark vision, and the wolf is in like dim light. So he would,
Gotcha.
him being a yeah. So it would, the two would cancel out, and you would have had a standard attack roll.
My bad.
But No, no, it's okay. It's a learning process. Most people don't ever deal with darkness, or they all have dark vision, and so whatever.
Yeah.
But the blade, which was a hit, is just gonna just like lodge itself in the like the spine of the werewolf. He's gonna do that lurch backwards and then just fall flat on his face.
Perfect. As I do this, I'm gonna yell at. Okay, is it fair for me to assume I know what a dragon is?
Give
That
me
Doss
an
would know
Arcana check.
what a dragon is.
I mean, I
Considering
think it's highly likely,
I also
but give me an Arcana check.
speak Draconic.
You know by looking at it. Like, yes, you know it's a dragon, but you know that it is a young black dragon.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna throw my Shadow Blade at this guy. He dies, that's fine. As that happens, I look towards the dragon and say to it, in Draconic, we are not your enemies, we have no quarrel with you. Please don't kill us. That's my turn.
All right. At Rustler 19. It wants none of this. 1, 2, 3. You know, he's just going to disengage and flee. Does anybody want to pursue?
Nope.
Wait, where?
Rat Rustler 19. He's inside the green bubble.
Oh, yes, then.
Okay.
Love it.
Make an athletics check.
That's why I love referring to him as a rat rustler, because it sounds like he's just a normal guy
Oh,
who
no.
wrestles rats.
I don't know why I gave. Oh, because I'm raging. That's why.
Oh, man.
So that's correct. Rolled a 10. Has advantage, or he has a bonus to his. Nah, he gets away.
Okay.
All right. Mateo, who has been freed, will stand up, take hold of the Kusarigama, and he's gonna like kind of eyeball it for a second, like I don't know. Okay, and he's just gonna hold it like a sickle. And he's going to call out to Hana and say, you know, I think you're right. I think you have the right of it, but where to? And so he's going to lean down. And he's going to cut the bonds of both the old man and Justinia. And as Justinia pulls her gag down, to say, "We must retreat inside the house. The walls will keep us safe from the dragon attack and convalescence." Wrestler 1. He's going to stand up, and he's going to disengage and flee the battle.
Wise choice.
Does anybody that is not Doxy want to try to catch him?
No.
Fuck it, I'll do it.
All right. Make an
We can't let
check.
these guys get away. If we do, then we're fucked.
Make an athletics check.
All right.
Oh. So you immediately enter initiative. Since he's the last one to move, we'll go to the top of the round, and you get to act first, having caught him. Say, here.
Okay. Let me just check something real quick. Mechanic wise. Oh, I think he's... do I have any movement speed left?
Sure.
Okay, I'd like to.
I mean, you can be right next to him if you want.
Yeah, I'd like to move right there, and then I'm gonna hit him with my wampin stick.
Okay. The shillelagh.
Yes.
Okay. Roll a second one so it's not a crit.
Okay.
Nice.
And now just roll damage. All right, and we add 8 to that, so he takes 18. What is it? Wrestler 1.
That's 3 crits in one battle.
Yeah, she's a crit machine right now. He's still standing, but you definitely feel that satisfying crack, and you know you've probably broken a couple of his ribs.
Okay, I technically have movement left.
No, you don't.
If I. Okay. Okay. Then that will end my turn. But
All right.
I will. I do have to command my fire spirit to.
No, this is a special bonus attack. You don't get to
okay.
have.
Okay. Yep. Yep.
Well, the young black dragon, having been spoken to in Draconic, is going to snap its head over to Das and just kind of glares at you and says, "You are not the one who issues commands." In Draconic, of course.
Of course.
And it's gonna perch on this barn up here. Oh, that makes it disappear. And I'm sure you can guess what's coming.
Is it a cone of
Oh
acid?
God. Oh God. Oh no. What have I done?
Sounds like it might be a cone of acid. Oh no. That's You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're good, you're Gucci.
Just dodge.
It is.
Don't
not
even
a
worry about it,
cone.
guys. I got this.
It's a good roll.
Save for half. Yes.
Yes.
As it deals 50 acid damage, melting the 2 rustlers that were caught in the way. And thankfully, the werewolf being in front of Esperna shielded her from the brunt of it, and so she was able to get out of the way just enough. With severe burns, I should add, but it is still living. Hila, you have the initiative.
All right.
It's okay, you guys. All burns are cleansing. I take it into my fire spirit in my soul.
How do you feel okay about this? Because
I'm okay.
Oops. Oops.
yeah, but
I
how's
messed
your
up.
meat and bones? How's that?
Would you-
It's not telling
Not
me.
great.
There we go. That's too many.
the number is always like from the origin point, so it's better to try and draw it the other way.
Okay. This is how far I can go.
Stick it right here on your square, and yeah, that's a square. There you go.
Okay.
You were between 2.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. So Hila runs. No more rage because you did not attack.
I still
And
have.
reckless.
Oh, you're right. God damn it.
The veteran is still tied up because Mateo didn't cut him loose. Rustler 8 is going to flee the scene. Anybody challenging?
I'm always gonna challenge.
Where is
Where-
Rustler?
Where even is Rustler 8?
He's
Top
Up by the
top
house.
right.
Oh, I see him up there.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm engaged with a bear here, so I can't really.
I mean, you would just take the AFOs.
I don't have
Bit
the
of a thing
luxury.
going on.
Is this an
So go-
opportunity for me to run out of the dragon's reach if I just say that I'm pursuing?
I think you're too far, actually, to even pursue. Actually, how far are you, Hila? 55. No, you can make it. That's within dash. Oh, I accidentally closed the window instead of deleting the thing. Thankfully, that's easy enough to reopen, even though it takes 20 years. There we go. It does not like having the masks on an image this large. All right, so Gila, go ahead and make your athletics check.
Pretty good.
I'll take it.
Faster individual adds +1 to the roll for every 5 feet of movement speed that they're faster, so that's +2. So he'll succeed, but not by enough to get away. So we have to make another check, and Gila, yours is at disadvantage. He does get away.
Okay.
God damn it, I keep clicking the wrong shit tonight. All right, goodbye. Get out of there. And we'll put you up here. Grim, you have the initiative.
Okay. Is Justinia and Old Man, are they still...
No, they were cut loose, and they are no longer
Oh.
gagged.
Okay, cool. Sweet. In that case then, I'm going to use my halfling nimbleness to move through them. Over here. Behind Val. Straight behind Val. Grim is going to reach into his component pouch, shove some tarts into his mouth, throw a feather in the air. He's going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at the beer lady.
Is that a leveled spell? That's a level 1 spell, isn't it?
Yes it is.
All right, so would you please roll a D100?
Of course.
Nine. I believe that is no effect. Let me make sure.
No effect on me or the bear?
No effect at all for like no extra effect.
Oh, okay, cool.
So go ahead and now you can have her attempt to giggle fit.
Wait, how do I do this? That one. Okay, so cast against her.
Oh, she rolled a 20.
Ah, God damn. Never mind. Grim says to her, "Hey, what's a beholder's favorite kind of food?" And he says, "Ice cream." And nothing happens. She's up there.
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah, because she goes, "Mrr? You're a beer. Just wanted to change your fate."
Oh no.
Russell 12 is dead. Every time.
Good turn.
Not wanting to leave companion behind. She's going to take an A of O from the priestess, but it's just a fist, so it literally does nothing. And she's going to grab the bear. You know, not going to get that close. She's going to grab the bear and start just yanking her along. Val, you have the initiative.
Oh, I've been contemplating up till my turn. Do I want to wrestle a bear?
It would be the most Russian thing that you could do.
And that's why I really want to do it.
Just throw your shield down and be like, let's fucking go.
Let's go. Maybe, but also
First,
maybe don't.
First, I'm going to give Han like a sarcastic remark. There is no blood curse. It is not a problem no more. And then I'm going to drop down my shield and wrestle this bear.
Oh my god.
Excellent.
I'm trying to knock it prone. Oh, no. Oh, I have an inspiration from something, though. I didn't know I had that. I would have used it. Where did that
Use
come
it
from?
now.
Wolf?
What?
Where did this inspiration come from?
I liked the line. The sass. That's where you get it.
All right, sassy.
And
pays off,
the
I
fact
guess.
that you're wrestling a bear. Okay, she's got
I would
a.
have given you inspiration for wrestling a bear if he hadn't. So
She needs to make. Oh, that's a saving throw. Well, she failed. So you have successfully grappled the bear.
Yeah.
All right, man. I've got no shield as well, so let me lower my AC.
Rustler 1 is melted. Rustler 3 is also melted. Han has not been freed.
Oh my god, he's still...
Esperna.
Great. So the only thing that I have to decide is which direction am I gonna run in. Okay. I'm gonna try something crazy, and it might result in my death, but it might also work. So, I'd like to use my action to cast guidance on myself, and then I want to attempt to pull the body of the dead rustler over me and play dead.
There's no body.
He's just dissolved.
He's not. He's just dissolved. He's like, oh.
Yeah, he took the full brunt of the black dragon's acid breath.
Well, damn it! I thought I was being all clever and.
I mean, it would be clever, and if I hadn't already said they were melted, I'd be more inclined to let it happen. But I have said that they were melted a few times.
Yeah, but like melted, like okay, they died, but not like.
No, melted.
Welp.
Now, you would have known that because Esperna would have seen that there was no
Sure,
body
sure.
to hide under, so
Yep.
you can revise your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna run north. Because if I run west, it will definitely attract the attention of the dragon towards not only myself but Das. So I can only hope to run north and have it not attract attention towards him. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And let's see, am I close enough? I might just be close enough. I am! Haha! I see the bear locked in a grapple with Val.
You have
And
dark vision?
no, but there are lights around.
Okay, that's fine.
There's clearly lights around. Anyway.
Well, yeah, but they're not in the light, but you can see them because they're in dim light. Like it's not pitch black outside. It's like dusk.
Fair enough. So I will attempt to firebolt the bear to give Val an advantage during her
All right, well, you'll
very
have disadvantage on
strange,
your attack.
ill-advised.
You'll have disadvantage on your attack.
Fair enough. On her attack with the bear.
That is a hit.
Yes. Pew.
So, Val, as you're riding this bear woman, bareback, you will notice that she has been pelted with a flaming orb.
Okay. And then I will command the wildfire spirit to help Das, since he is closest.
Rustler 11 is dead. Not melted, but dead. The priest! The priest. Not what I meant to do. She's gonna step up behind Val. Restore some of Val's health. And then
Is she using the enhanced healing magic?
she's not. I don't know what the enhanced cure wounds is. I'd have to look it up.
Is on my sheet. It is
I have it here.
2d10.
2d10. All right. Well, hold on. Let me give yourself 8 more.
Oh, look what I came into this fight with.
All right. So she's gonna do that, and then she's gonna reach down and grab Han by his bindings and start pulling him toward the house. Is anybody? Yes, the bear. The bear. She's I mean, she's grappled, but she can still bite. She's gonna try and bite Val. That is a hit. She chomps her. So now you've got bear, wolf, and boar.
Oh my god.
Where bear boar
and then-
at?
Oh no, because she doesn't actually have any rat. It was a very funny joke, but there is no rat in there. But if you would make an athletics check to maintain the grapple.
Does the bear getting hit with that firebolt as a distraction assist me in any method?
No, it does damage. But she rolled poorly enough that you're fine and maintain the grapple. Das, you have the initiative.
Huh. Alright, I guess I'll move here.
No, no.
I'm trying to avoid this.
I ran away from you so that you wouldn't attract the attention of the dragon. We were gonna flee the dragon towards our friends to go into the house.
I'm gonna walk up to the dragon in the general direction of said dragon.
The last
And
thing it said to you is you are not the one who gives the commands.
oh, I'm
Yeah.
well aware of the last thing it said to me.
I
I wasn't even
just
trying to get
reminding
the
you.
command. He was just being a pedantic motherfucker, but that's fine because he's a dragon and all dragons are bastards. But
Adab.
Adab. Yeah. God, I'm so sorry. I can't stop yawning.
All right,
I-
we're almost finished here.
I'm just going to walk up and draw on what nobility has taught me.
Okay.
And just say to him in Draconic, and just say, I apologize if I offended you. I merely request mercy for some of my companions and I. For we have no quarrel with you, and we are clearly much not worth your time. And then I'm going to start using my action to start moving over
Make
here.
a negotiation check.
Cool. I have an inspiration. I don't know if that was from something else or not, but I'm definitely going to use it here.
Okay.
Wait. That's the negotiation. That's an ability check, right?
Yes.
So you should gain advantage on that from my wildfire spirit helping you.
Hold on. How is it helping him negotiate?
That's a really solid question.
I mean, he does have a fire person next to him that's on his side and helping him. That would sway me to want to listen to the person that is talking to me.
What if the fire spirit took on the shape of like a
Doesn't he have to be within 5 feet to help him?
Well, he was at the beginning of my turn.
Yeah, but that's not where you are when you're making the check.
Fair enough. Okay, regardless, I'll just use the inspiration. It's not a big deal. Negotiation?
Yes.
Okay.
I was gonna say that it would be really actually a fun way that it could help is like to become a cloak of flame for you, but it would have to be within 5 feet.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say it was gonna become like a dragon head over his face.
You'll see the dragon look at you with a puzzled look. Like it's gonna turn its head to look at you with one eye, and then it's gonna look up at the airship above as if in contemplation.
Okay. You know what? Contemplation is better than genocidal rage, so I'll take it. And I guess it kind of undercuts me trying to be cordial if I do indeed use my action to run, so I'm just going to stay where I'm at and use my action to dodge.
Okay. You'll need to add the dodge action from the spells so that you can actually give it to yourself as well. All right, Mateo is going to pull these two towards the door, and he's going to. Oh, you know what? No. He's gonna free the veteran. Fuck. I keep forgetting that he was still tied up, as it were. Let's see, who is that? That is Gabriel. So he's going to cut Gabriel free and pull him toward the door. All right, so we go top of the round. Grim has the initiative. What do you do?
All right. So Val is still grappled with the bear lady, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Val also has a sword on her person, which is silvered.
Yes.
Grim would like to try and grab the sword and then stick the bear with the sword.
Val, do you resist this?
I don't have much of a choice to resist. I'm resisting this bear.
Yes, but do you resist? Yes or no?
No, I'm not going to be like, don't touch
Okay.
that. I'm dealing with some other issues at the moment.
Okay. Grim, you pull the sword from Val's scabbard.
Okay.
And are now wielding her silver longsword.
All right. I am not proficient with this at all. What do I do?
You just don't add your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so I just roll a 1d6? No, I've
Roll a
got to
d20 and add your strength modifier
Oh god,
if you're attacking.
I am attacking, which is 0.
You also have to be next to the thing that you want to attack.
Well, are they sharing the same square? Like in...
No, they're wrestling back and forth.
In that case then, over here. And just a d20.
That's a hit.
Hey.
That's 1d8 damage. Are you wielding it in one hand or two?
I mean, two hands, because it's hard
Okay.
enough.
Then that should be a d10, I believe.
That is correct.
Oh my god.
Okay, and you don't have any strength modifier, do you?
No, it's 0.
Okay. Okay. But sure enough, the distracted bear is an easy target as you slash it with Val's longsword.
Dumb bear.
Russell 11 is dead. Han is being dragged, but he's still bound. Rustler 12 is dead. Wildfire Spirit goes with SB. Gila, you have the initiative.
I'm gonna rage again.
Okay.
I'm working on it. Sorry.
Just love that it pops up in chat. It's just like rage, rage.
Rage!
I accidentally unticked it the first time instead of
Mhm.
Are you sure that's where you want to stand?
I suppose I will come over to here. What? You're freaking me out. What? Why? What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I mean, bunching up is not ideal with a dragon there.
That's-
Granted, he has to roll to get his breath back, but there's always the chance.
I'm gonna attack.
Okay.
Okay.
That is a hit. Oh, that needs to be a disadvantage. You're in the dark.
Okay.
So,
Want me
So
to
roll
just
again.
roll one more?
Yeah, just roll it again, yeah. Yeah, that still hits, so you're good.
Okay.
Grim should have been at disadvantage too.
well, are we flanking the?
There's
well,
no, we don't,
yeah. Sorry. Correct.
you're good. Okay, Gabriel is weaponless. He's gonna go to the other side of the door and wait for it to be opened. Val.
Alright, I'm grappling this bear.
Oh, you know what? You're grappling the bear, so your attacks would be an advantage, but then you're in the dark, so it'd be a disadvantage. So it would all equal out anyway. Fuck.
That's what I meant.
I would like to DDT the bear. I don't know what kind of attack roll that would be.
Just make a fucking strength check.
What does that even mean, BDT?
No,
You never watched
DDT.
The wrestling
before?
move.
Yeah.
You get him in a headlock and then you fall backwards to slam their head into the floor.
Oh, that, like, okay.
Stands for down, downtown.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's you get the bear overhead.
What? No, that's.
I would like you to make a constitution check. I know it's a suplex. I know what a DDT is.
Here we go.
Okay, you don't buckle under the weight of lifting the bear, and so you are going to deliver a pseudo DDT suplex and land this thing prone.
Fucking down.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, DDTs are not silvered, so, you know.
It's
But she is prone. Yeah.
I can type in. It's the message.
And I guess I'm prone too.
Oh. Well, the dragon is going to look to Das. You'll see that it's looking up, and it's going to speak toward Das and say, "I cannot defy the orders, but I will leave you for the other morsels."
Good job.
That's gonna be.
How do I
80.
give Das inspiration for talking to a fucking dragon and being?
Oh, you might
just
you might want to wait until you see what happens before
Oh
you make the
no!
decision.
Never mind.
Oh my god, you guys. Wait a minute, no, wasn't part of the vision that we got from the Oracle having to do with like a dragon head
Yep.
next to a house
Yep.
Oh, what the fuck? In a shield?
Uh-huh.
and a shield?
How can you tell the future, Wolf? What? I mean, like, you made it, still.
I mean, before I just thought that like the little dragon head was Sneak Peek.
This is like Sneak Peek 2.0.
More like 5.0. Like, geez, this dragon's gonna like murder all of us.
Not me. We're
Oh.
chill. I'm joining his pirate crew.
Okay, so he
Well, I'm
does not breathe acid because he cannot, but he does reach out and just snap his jaws on the bear and pull her backward. Just like in, so he's got both of his claws on either side of her, and you can just see he's just like tearing into her.
He just tagged in.
Esperna, you have the initiative.
Oh my god. Alright, well, I was. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna yell back at Das. I'm like, get to the house or something. We have to take this thing out. No. That's not what I say. That's not what I say. I say, I was gonna say, Das, get out of there, because the dragon was gonna, like, eat him, but it didn't. So, instead...
In fact, you watched them both go "Ruh, ruh, 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 ruh," to each other.
Which was very disturbing, but considering that it didn't eat him, I have to assume that he can communicate with it, so... I'm gonna yell, if you can talk to it, you know, keep at it. We have to save our friends.
So I feel like maybe you guys have forgotten that you can also retreat and flee from battle.
Oh yeah, that's true. I guess we can do that, huh?
Well,
Yeah.
I also want to kill all the lycanthropes before that, though.
Honestly, I feel like that if we don't kill all the lycanthropes, something bad is going to happen to us later, and we'll all be fucked anyhow.
You could also put 2 and 2 together and realize the House of Justice isn't bothering to fight the lycanthropes right now.
Yeah.
And also,
They are they are bailing. And all it's going to take is for this dragon to decide that it wants to attack one of you.
Yeah, I'm going in the house. I'm saying it right now.
Anyhow, Esperna, you have the initiative.
Alright, well, I'm not a fool. Because I can't hit anything from here, can I? Because I don't have line of sight, because the dragon is in the way.
You could maybe hit the dragon.
Yeah, I don't really want to hit the dragon, if I'm honest. I don't think that that's a good idea. I made a very distinct point of not hitting the dragon earlier, actually, when I could have. So what I'm gonna do is instead I'm gonna run this way. I'm gonna go 5, 15, 20, 25. And I'm gonna try to grab Das and be like, we're going around. We're gonna go around.
Okay, don't. What? You're gonna run around.
Well, like, it's either we run around and, like, try to come at it and flank it from the other side, or we run straight at it from behind and potentially
You
get
could
eaten.
Use the retreat mechanic to get out of this combat and then regroup later.
Like, please
Well,
retreat and stop
isn't-
dragging this out. You
Well,
guys,
isn't-
if you aren't killing the bear this turn, the dragon's gonna fucking kill all of you. I've already said run away from the dragon, flee, and you guys are all sitting here fighting the bear. If you want to die to the dragon, that's fine, but all the smarts of your characters would probably listen to the go away from the dragon bit.
All right, fine. Well, I will initiate the retreat.
Okay. Nothing chases you. There you go. You make it to the house. I don't want to have to kill characters, but I will if nobody runs from the dragon. Oh, you know what? They should have already had a turn to go, so the door should be open. You should be inside. And they're going to lead you through the house. The bear is being launched on. She's going to try and get out. And she's going to retreat. The dragon's not going to chase her because it's got tasty food here. But you guys are welcome to try and chase the bear if you would like to.
I have no designs on chasing the bear.
Okay. She gets out. The other rustler is also going to flee. But he wants to try and chase her down. She's barely even wounded.
Can someone like trip her? In front of the dragon?
You could try.
If that's an option,
You can
I
be-
will absolutely try.
You guys pass
Okay.
me.
So she disengaged, but go ahead and roll your athletics check.
The second time she ate shit today.
That is enough because she rolled a 1. So make an attack roll. Just target her and go for it. Yeah, we're gonna say
Heyo.
you managed to trip her as she flees, and so she goes down right here.
I will look at the dragon and say, "For you."
Das, you have the initiative.
I mean, I'm gonna retreat back to the house if that's an option.
Yep, nobody chases you, so away you go.
That's great. As I run by, I'm just gonna yell in Draconic to the dragon. I don't know who's giving orders to a dragon. I thought you were meant to be at the apex of the food chain. And run inside the house.
Spicy.
Like a bitch. And get my-
All right. Dead. Also dead. Priestess is going to drag Han inside. Han gets dragged inside. Grim.
Yeah, I'm piecing the fuck out, going to the house.
Nobody
Although
chases
if
you.
Al and Tina is prone, I would like to kind of help her to get up.
Okay.
That's all.
Dead, dead, dead. Sparn is inside the house. The acid breath does not recharge. Oh. This. It's a hit. And do this. That's a hit. Okay. As it pins her to the ground and begins to give her the crunch munch. Yeah, she's pinned. She's fucked. Val, you have the initiative.
I'm gonna pick up my shield and retreat.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
And
I
then
guess
Gila.
Come on here.
I will run
Damn.
away.
Okay.
I
I'm
appreciate that.
I'm gonna
Oh my
also
God.
look to the dragon and say, "Bon appetit."
Bone out.
Don't know where you learned French, but I'm for it.
From Espy.
Ah. Could have learned it from,
Justinia.
Justinia. I almost said Valentino. But okay.
No, she couldn't have because she didn't go to tea with.
Yeah, that's true.
Justinia.
She didn't. But speaking of Justinia, you find yourselves in the house. Everybody or only Das and Val have been here before. And so she's going to basically drag you along to that same place where the spider had tracked heard previously, and you'll notice that she looks at each one of the statues, but you aren't able to catch what exactly she's doing. And so she's going to motion for you all to go on. And as you step through the hallway, you find yourselves not, in fact, stepping into a mirror, but into another room, which is another part of the house that's locked out. And to prevent you all from having to sit here and listen to me have a conversation with myself, Justinia and the older gentleman, who will reveal himself to be none other than Zeb Kustine, are going to explain that the Han is only alive by grace of who he is, but that he is a traitor, and they wish to turn him over to the House of Justice. That they're accusing him of being at the core of all of this, and that if the ranch survives, then they hope that justice will prevail. Zeb is going to say that he will stamp your quest card as complete, because this has gone way beyond what was initially intended, and that he will make sure that the Baron no longer feels indebted to him. Do you guys have any quick questions for Han or Justinia before we call this an end?
No.
Or Zeb even.
But why?
Or Mateo.
I would probably ask why he hid behind this wall, before, but not if
Who?
we tell him.
I mean, we would know, but we wouldn't want him to know that we knew.
Yeah, so probably it's in our best interest not to say anything.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna, in the interest of saving time, I will give you guys a plot dump in terms of the explanations that go on here, just because we've run past by an hour and a half, and I don't want to keep anybody later. But I did want to finish this up and get done here, and kind of prime us for our return to play. For anybody that's still with us, thank you very much for hanging out. We appreciate you being here. Our next 2 sessions are actually going to be unrelated to the core Age of Shackles campaign, as we are playtesting and running a couple of introductory one-shots to potentially transition from D&D 5e into Pathfinder 2. So if that's something that you guys are interested in, then hopefully you'll be back for our next sessions, which will be one-shots. Other than that, do you guys have any questions or anything?
No, sir.
No.
Okay. Then everybody can do a little bit of an outro if they want to. Follow Ritual Cast Show on Twitter. We'll post when we're going live for these. Follow Doxy and Josiah and everybody else on Twitter too, just because that's a fun thing to do, and they tweet stuff sometimes. Josiah does YouTube stuff. Doxy streams sometimes. My wife knows things about plants. Rumble knows things about anime. Camus is from New Zealand and has that whole Kiwi thing going on. Unfortunately, I don't know much more about him other than that. But yeah, thanks for being here and sticking with us through a little bit of a marathon and what may actually be our final session of D&D.
Bye.